There we go. Cool. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, internet's doing okay today. It's been kind of funky the last few days. All right, let's share this and we can get going. Oh man, I am just beat up as shit, man. My body does not work like it used to. Send to 80 plus people, yes. Alrighty. So, as some of you may have heard, there's a little guy known as BYEBYE CROWDER. He's gone. He's gonna go bye-bye. Well, he's not gone yet. This is just his account is temporarily suspended, which happens all the time. Caught you in 60 seconds. I'm early. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I'm on time today. Ah, fuck, my head hurts. Not my head, my neck. Ugh, and my chest, and my... You know that song? Yeah. Well, it's like, the real song is like, oh, my chronic pain. I can't work. I can't do anything anymore. Alright, so I guess Steven Crowder is posting on Instagram. Let's see what he's up to. Community guideline strike. Wait, what's this?
Because I've been banned from YouTube, and this is the exact pose of Floyd and Chauvin. Look, no choke, no choke. We're gonna run some experiments today that we can on YouTube. Taking advantage, no choke.
What the fuck is going on here?
So last week, Georgia passed a bill to clean up its elections.
Yeah.
And one of the most prominent claims that you're hearing from the left, of course, is that this bill
Oh boy.
is criminal. So first off, it's racist. Voter ID is racist. All these, we've heard all this. But one thing that really bothers me, and I don't remember if it was Mitch
Is he gonna
McConnell or
give a
Lindsey
counter
Graham
argument?
sort of conceding this territory, saying, well, I think it's absurd that you can't give them water. That's not true. They have been claiming that this bill criminalizes giving water to parched voters in line. Right? They were just bussed in from Acorn, and they can't be bothered to bring a mini Aquafina. Why would you ban them from drinking water? It's not true, but this is what they've claimed.
The governor of Georgia, his name is Brian Kemp,
What?
is proudly signing a bill that, among other things, would make giving food or water to a voter waiting online a misdemeanor.
Well, wait a minute, Josh. In fact, it does say that it bans providing water or food to people at the polls. Why would that be? Are you really suggesting that it should be?
Oh, so he didn't post anything saying that that's not... anything justifying that that's not true? Let's take a look. Georgia water. Let's see what comes up. I would be willing to accept that maybe there's something else to it. But let's take a look. Okay, PolitiFact. Sometimes they're decent. They say false. Well, let's take a look. If your time is short, okay, that's handy. Governor Brian Kemp signed a sweeping election bill. Some controversial portions about absentee in-person voting. Yes, yes. One provision of the new law includes a ban on giving away water or food to voters within a certain distance of voters or polling sites. The new law allows poll workers to set up self-serve water stations for voters to use. Okay, so there is some truth to it then. Okay, so it says poll workers can give water, but other people outside cannot. All right. It just seems like, you know, maybe it's true then, but maybe it just seems like it's another little tiny thing that's like every little bit of inconvenience we can add to make people not want to vote. It all adds up in the end, and that helps our side, because in the end, it does help their side. Oh, wait, people are asking things in chat. Hang on. Oh my god, my skin is coming off. So it. Good afternoon, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the party. What happened to Crowder? Okay, I'll explain it real quick. I don't tune into your streams. In a way, Crowder's canceled. He's not the word cancel means nothing to me anymore. Okay? Yeah, fuck that dude indeed. Okay, so as we all know, or some of you probably do know if you're here, earlier in the month, Steven Crowder did a live stream where him and his goons did an extremely racist bit. And that got him, it got him in some hot water. Didn't get him banned. However, they went through some of his other videos, got in trouble because he made claims about elections and election fraud, and YouTube's been clamping down on that. So his YouTube account has been suspended, not banned, suspended. He got a community guideline strike, which happens. What it means is like you can't upload within a week. So it's like 1 week you can't upload or stream. That's it. And that's like relatively minor, all things considered. Look here. And then he tried to upload a video to his second account, and that one got removed as well because you can't, because it's technically ban evasion. Anyway, they're naturally harping on big tech censorship. And it's like, nah, you broke the rules. And you've been warned before not to break the rules. Oh, this is the video. Well, the video that he uploaded talking about it. Here we are, yeah. Okay, yeah, this was the one. Oh my god, this one's interesting. I've seen this one before. Hi, Steven Crowder. Our team has reviewed your content, and unfortunately, we think it violates our spam, deceptive practices, and scams policy. We remove the following content from YouTube. Video. Huge! Nevada voter mysteries deepen! Louder with Crowder. If I remember correctly, this video of theirs, they claimed... Okay, they made a bunch of claims in this video. People on the Tim Pool subreddit kept like referring me to it, and I would like argue with them and be like, "This doesn't say what you think it says," and then they're like, "Wear a helmet," and that's like the extent. That's the intellectual discourse from Tim Pool's audience. They don't argue with me. Tell me to wear a helmet. Okay, but in this video, Crowder and his goons claim that they took a bunch of addresses from voter rolls, they went to check them out, and they said, look at, this is what the address is, and it's a picture of an empty lot. Now they provide no proof that these are actual addresses in the voting rolls. They say they are, and they give names, which is also against the terms of service. You can't dox people on YouTube. and you can't give their address and name. That's against terms of service. They claim it though, but they provide no proof that it's really from the voter rolls. They provide no proof that this empty dirt lot is the same address, and they provide no proof they actually went there. So I would point that out to people, and then they're like, LOL, wear a helmet. That's Tim Pool people. They don't actually care about, you know, things like truth. That's why they like Steven Crowder. What's this? Let's see it.
Hey there, Crowder Bits. I think this is the first time I've ever done a cell phone video.
Oh, also, YouTube actually cares about this because they can be held legally accountable for hosting this on their website. If you're gonna post, yeah, racism. You know, racism. They say they care. They don't seem to care too much. But suddenly, you make a bunch of election fraud claims, and it involves many companies and people who have worked on these elections. And now it's like, well, we can actually sue you for defamation. And YouTube, seeing as you're hosting it, guess what? You're legally liable because you're hosting it on your servers. So they have if they get a notice about it from one of these companies, YouTube's much more likely to take action. All right.
Crowder Bits. And for those of you who don't know, that's because I've been suspended from YouTube. I guess banned temporarily.
Bye-bye.
Just logged into my...
Actually, no. This happens all the time to a lot of people. It happened to me once. Actually, no, it didn't happen to me. One of my videos was temporarily removed because it was like hate speech policies, and I appealed it, and then someone manually reviewed it and said, no, it's okay. But I didn't get a community guideline strike for it, though. It happens. I still think that happens all the time. It's not a big deal. Just don't break the rules. It's not that hard, Mr. Crowder. I guess it is for you. Yeah. Also, here's a video talking about, oh, I got in trouble with my YouTube account. I'm gonna wear my fucking gun while talking about it. Okay.
Email yesterday to find out.
Please don't be a coomer to Steven Crowder, Korean Narukato. Please don't.
That we had a strike that wasn't a real strike before for our COVID anniversary video, 15 days to flatten the curve. All the sources are available at loudwithcrowder.com, including the CDC and WHO, which apparently is fake news, can't be used now. And yesterday, YouTube...
That's not what they got in trouble for, but, you know, notice how he conveniently leaves out everything else and redefines it. Yeah, yeah.
Consider it a community guideline strike.
See, like, the way he talks, I just wonder, like, how far have you gotten in life without, like, people, like, just knocking you the fuck out?
Right, and took down our episode where we specifically visited a... And I want to be clear about this here. This isn't... We've never alleged...
Yeah, nope, but you didn't finish the sentence because as he was describing what he did, he realized, oh, shit, I did something wrong!
That the election was won by Donald Trump. Because we can't. We've never alleged that there was widespread voter fraud that changed the outcome of the election. Because we can't. You're also not even allowed to express an opinion to that extent. But what...
Yeah, because you're wrong.
Was removed.
It's also you can. It's just like if you're a large channel with millions of people, what you say has a little bit more weight to it. So, a lot more likely to draw the attention of people who might want to sue YouTube. What video of mine that got struck? Oh, it was an old one. One of my first shit posts was like religious pickup lines. It was absurd, but it got approved in the end. It got manually reviewed, and it's still up. It's one of the old ones before I started doing political content.
Was a Nevada episode where we actually sent employees to locations where we looked at voter rolls, cross-referenced them with deliverable addresses, and took video with a copy of that day's paper.
No, there were pictures more than videos. I think there might have been a few videos. Hold on, now I'm curious. I want to check something. So Okay, this may not be relevant, but when I go to Nevada, Nevada Secretary of State.gov, hold on. Please be advised, information requested may only be used for purposes authorized by local, state, or federal law. Additionally, voter information provided is intended only for the use of that individual voter and should not be distributed to third parties. That doesn't necessarily mean that information is not accessible to random people, like Crowder. Different states have different rules about the data within the voter rolls. But some states anyone can access it, and some states you cannot. Some states it's private, or private. It's not private, and that police and other people can view it, or you need a warrant or something. But I wonder. I don't know. I'm really not familiar with Nevada. Some places, like, you can obtain it, but it's like kind of anonymized, if that makes sense. So it's like there's a registered Democrat living here. I don't know much else. Maybe sometimes you have it. Well, more likely is the Democratic and Republican party registration, which is a lot more accessible. But that's not what he was doing. Hold on a second. I'm looking. It doesn't specifically say on the Nevada Secretary of State website. Hold on. I want to see if not Arizona. Give me Nevada. Okay, no, it is public, or partially public. Ooh, interesting. Oh my god, okay, well, I can't show this on stream. I just found some people's addresses in Nevada, in Clark County. Wow, there's a big list here. Shit, okay. Well, maybe that's the same source Crowder used. Alright, so maybe that is legit, actually. Maybe you don't need to, like, request it. Okay, good enough. I was hoping to show it on stream, and then it was like, oh, nope, here's the addresses right front and center.
Those addresses to say...
What is that thing on his neck? He's wearing a chest holster. If you can move... if he moves his arms, you could probably see the gun, but see the way he's sitting. Yeah, holster strap. That's the name. But see the way he's sitting, you can't really see it. But it's like he's like, look at my biceps. I'm totally a strong, secure man. That's what he's doing.
That there is at least some brokenness.
I know. LARPy as hell.
In the capacity, as it relates to those addresses, that is now considered a violation of YouTube's guidelines. So I want to be really clear about something here. Well, first off, we'll be streaming here.
Okay, violation of YouTube's guidelines. So dox people, show their addresses, even if it's like an empty lot. Also violation of he's suggesting that it's indicative of something more suspicious going on, which, come on, we can read between the lines here.
Exclusively at Crowder Bits tomorrow and Friday, and I think we'll be able to stream and post again to the main channel next week. Half Asian Kraken is reaching out. Look, YouTube is past the point now here of saying, well, you can say one thing, well, you can't say that. That's controversial. Well, maybe that's hate. None of these.
It's not controversial. It gets them in legal trouble, dipshit.
Violations are considered hate speech. YouTube is making it clear in no uncertain terms.
Wait. Whoops! I didn't mean to close that. We gotta do it again. Skip ahead.
Video with a copy of that day's paper
of saying, well, you can say one thing, but you can't say that. That's controversial. Well, maybe that's hate. None of these violations are considered hate speech.
Hate speech has got nothing to do with it, I'm afraid. But he loves to. But conservatives fucking eat it up because conservatives are dumb.
YouTube is making it clear in no uncertain terms that conservative opinions, dissenting opinions, as it relates to COVID or the election, are not welcome on their platform.
Gee, I wonder why. You think that? I think that says a little more about you than it does about YouTube.
Investigative journalism is not welcome on their platform.
This isn't even investigative journalism. Showing up to random addresses where nobody's at and you say, oh, this is a voter. That's not investigative journalism. Investigative journalism would actually be checking something out. If you had like proof of like, if you had something a little more substantive than that, like, oh, here we have some proof of some actual fraud. Oh, guess what? The, I don't know what Nevada calls it. The county assessor, I think they call it assessors. The county assessor has been, you know, forging votes. That would be interesting. Let's see it. You don't got anything.
Is the single biggest media platform that has ever existed. It is the town square. I tweet about it, but I'm suspended from there too with no cause. So let's be clear.
No cause. Let me just slide that in there real quick. I hate his mannerisms so much. This is the guy that's like, this would be the guy that's like, he gets beat up in school and nobody feels sorry for him.
Clear about what this means for
Is that hate speech? I'm sorry. I'm just describing my own experiences.
you. All right, COVID. Have I ever been an anti-masker? No. As a matter of fact, we were selling masks partnered with Jocko in Origin, Maine early on when the CDC was saying that you shouldn't wear masks.
See, again, he can't even get it out. It can't even get through like a sentence without adding in some snide little comment and just fucking lying. No, CDC wasn't saying you shouldn't wear masks. They never fucking said that. They said, don't go to the store and buy a whole bunch right now because our supply chain isn't equipped to handle a massive influx of purchases right now. I know that, you know that, Crowder knows that, but it's convenient to not talk about it like that and to say it's hypocrisy.
We've questioned the efficacy of states that have lockdowns and double mask mandates. Have we ever been anti?
Yeah, okay. I don't think that's what you were doing.
Vax? No. No, we have not. We've said that we need to protect the most vulnerable, the elderly among us. We even held a protest in Michigan to say that we oppose Whitmer's senior living. I know Joe Lewis. You see, look, he sees me getting all. Look, I got Joe Lewis here, and look.
See, you can see the gun right there. Oh wait, hold on, and right there. So he's literally just doing the YouTube video holding 2 fucking guns. Compensating for something?
Who's filming? Look who's filming. Say hi.
I don't care.
Oh, am I upside down? I don't know.
I don't care.
He's famous guy head right now, but he's also much closer to the camera. It's like,
it's
like when TJ.
YouTube will never. I don't think YouTube will ban my channel. I don't really do enough to break the rules. I'm not that edgy, and I'm not evil. Conservatives keep crying about it, but it's like, is it really that hard to like not be racist? And to not do something illegal? Is it really that hard?
After 3D. Whoa! Whoa! I hope I don't get a Nerf gun. No, didn't say.
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
When it comes to election, did I?
He's saying, no, I was selling masks. How could it be anti-mask? Money, you wanted money. Yeah, easy, you're right.
I say this was stolen? No. Did I say that Donald Trump won the election? No. What I said was, this is an address from which...
He hinted at it. You didn't specifically say that because you knew you would get clapped down and banned real quick if you started saying that. So you started saying all these other things that suggest it. So you start leaning towards a certain way. So you say, no, I didn't say that. I'm just saying there's all these other extenuating circumstances, there's all these other stuff. It's like, I didn't say black people are inferior. I'm just saying they have lower IQs and lower brain sizes. I'm joking. I'm not. I don't believe that. I'm quoting these people, okay?
From where someone voted, and it doesn't exist. And I stand by that. That's a violation of the public square right now. This is now clear that conservatives, everyone out there who has an opinion,
they just got a Discord notification
that may be detrimental to this administration and, of course, the people in big tech who support them will no longer be elected. It's very different.
It's just rambling conspiracy nonsense.
What happened before with the Vox Adpocalypse. And this is, by the way, use the hashtag Adpocalypse too.
No.
Right now. Yeah, we've been fully demonetized.
You're not gonna get support for this like they did with the first time.
We expect that. The suspension doesn't make a lot of sense, and we haven't really heard back from anyone at YouTube.
No, it makes sense. You broke the rules again. Now you're getting suspended. It's a temporary thing. It'll probably go away and pass. As long as you don't, keep doing dumb shit to try to press it, which I think he is doing. So you might get banned for real. Like, is it that hard to just keep your mouth shut and not push it further? Oh, it is for these people.
We'll be streaming here in Crowder Bits tomorrow and Thursday, and I believe
he's not, because this account got suspended too.
Monday. And I would ask that anyone out there, let people know that we're available on Crowder Bits. Also, follow me on Instagram at Louder with Crowder. We're still available podcasts, Spotify, iTunes, Android, and of course Mug Club, where we always have more content. Anyway, something went up today.
Give me money.
So I think we have the promo code. It's Fight Like Hell.
Fight like hell.
Fight Like Hell. You get $20 off. We were the only program to fight off the hordes of social justice warriors in big tech with the Vox Apocalypse.
The hordes of social justice warriors. So I don't know if y'all know this. Hold on. I have a Crowder mug. I got this for 50 cents at Goodwill. I don't know what to do with it yet. It's covered in dust. I found it like a year ago. It would be too simple to just break it. It would be too simple to just break it. We need to do more to it. At Goodwill. Yeah, I know. I don't know how. Look, you have to subscribe. I don't know if you knew this, but in order to get the mug from his website, you have to subscribe for 6-8 months. It's stupid. Why would you do that? You can't just go to the website and buy the mug. Why would you do that? It's horrible. That's horrible marketing. Come on. Blow it up with fireworks. I don't know what to do. I might poop in it. That might be funny. Coomer cup. I have considered that too. I did come on Tim Pool's face. That might be fun. Blow it up with fireworks. Now there's an idea. It would be too easy to just smash it, but fireworks. There's an idea. Coomerinos, Coomercino, cappuccino, Coomercino. Okay.
And their stock price took a nosedive. We survived. We're the only ones to have done that, and we did that because of you. People who joined up at Mug. A lot of times people say, why don't you create your own platform? Well, why don't you go out and create your own cell phone towers? The closest that we can do is, listen, we try and be available on...
Why don't you just make your own wedding cake? Oh, wait, no, you don't. You don't actually believe that. You're just weaponizing it because it's convenient to your side. And you're going to come up with any little argument you can, no matter how inconsistent it is, to try to defend your side because you don't really believe in anything. You just want to win and own the SJW hordes.
On YouTube, on all of these public platforms for as long as we can. And we have the service.
Put a celiac attack over it. Celiac with attack. I rhyme too, so maybe. For the horde, yes.
That you can pay for $69 a year. or $79 a year if you're not a student, veteran, or active military at mug.
See? $79 a year to get the mug. And I got it for 50 cents. So either someone out there was like, subscribe to Crowder, and then Crowder did something and they were like, fuck this. Or like someone's like racist parents died and they were like, I don't want this shit. Donating it to Goodwill.
So louderwithcrowder.com/mugclub. Promo code is fight like hell. You get $20 off. And listen.
See, now he's here to talk about, oh, we're getting demonetized. And this whole video is just, big tech is coming for us. They came for us before. SJW censorship. And give me fucking money. How do people like fall for it? It's so sad.
We're not going
Also, I'm wearing guns because, trust me, I care about this.
to take this on the chin. We've got some surprises for him. Been talking with a half-Asian lawyer. I have some other people who we're talking with right now behind the scenes. We don't have any answers.
He's got nothing. Prager tried to sue YouTube. They got lost. He takes it on the chin. See that face? This is Coomer face. We're gonna look at this for a moment. Ugh, I feel like dirty touching that mug. It is covered in dust, so that might be a reason for it.
It's kind of what happens right now with YouTube. And we've tried to know the rules for a long time. Here's the issue. The content that's been removed.
He said half Asian lawyer quite a few times. Every time he mentions him, it's one of his goons. Every time he mentions him, it's always half Asian lawyer. Really weird.
Was within the rules. It was within the guidelines. The guidelines, the rules are now changing.
Nope.
So anyone
It wasn't even there before, you liar.
Tries to bend the knee to say, well, let's play ball. You can't. You can't do it. When you have a meeting with a team of people, including your lawyer, and you say, okay, we can't talk about widespread, what can we go to these addresses that we know don't exist?
No.
Show them
No, this is bullshit. You know what you were doing.
on video with a copy of today's newspaper.
You know you were breaking the rules when you did it. Come on.
And just talk about those, and you look at the YouTube guidelines and it says you can't. You can talk about individual voter irregularity.
No, nothing in the YouTube guidelines says you can go to people's fucking addresses.
You're allowed to do that. Well,
You're not.
And then they've changed the rules. So expect this is Biden.
Now, they changed the rules on me. Nope. Rules have always been pretty consistent, pretty obvious. You just don't care. You're just lying about it because you know people are going to believe it.
Irregularities. You're allowed to do that. Well, that's what we did. And then they've changed the rules. So expect this is Biden's America now. Yeah.
That's amazing. Biden's America. It doesn't work when you do it the other way around as well. It doesn't have the same ring to it.
They feel as though they have unfettered power. There are topics that you cannot discuss. If you are coming at these topics from one...
I thought it was horrible big tech censorship was a thing before Biden came along. Why are you... oh, it's not consistent.
Point of view. Also, something else, listen. It's very clear that just like last time it was Vox, NBC, whether it's NBC, ABC, Disney, Universal, CNN, whether it could be Fox News.
Come on, get the bullet points out. You get the talking points out. Repeat the same things. I know. Get through the dialogue tree.
No, people aren't thrilled. Listen, if I were CNN and I was watching the Derek Chauvin trial right now, and I'm going to say, hey, how are our numbers doing? And some show like this, a comedy show, is doing 3-4 times the viewers of them or the White House commentary at any given moment. I'd probably put a target on them.
I'm more popular than you.
Too, if I were immoral and had no confidence in my abilities.
Excuse me, Steven Crowder. You say you're more popular than them, but I can't help but notice I have 10 viewers and you have none because you're suspended and can't live stream. Let's hear that again, though.
This, a comedy show, is doing 3-4 times the viewers of them or the White House commentary at any given moment. I'd probably put a target on them too if, you know, I were immoral and had no confidence in my abilities. So
that's so cringe to say out loud. Oh man.
That's what's happening right now. This is not an attack on us. Hopefully we'll still be here with you on YouTube. We may not in the future. The rules keep changing, but we'll always be there for you on Mug Club and have some new developments. Fight like hell, $20 off, and tune in tomorrow. Live streams are not going on the main channel because we can't here at Crowder Bits. And let me know what you want to see happen. And also, you know what? Comment below. What do you think are the 3 topics that conservatives are not allowed to discuss? Obviously, you can no longer discuss COVID at all.
Right.
Obviously, you can no longer discuss the election at all. What's a third? Is it not transitioning children?
Oh my God!
How far have we gone? Where is this?
He can't even like get. You just got to bring up the exact same things every time. All the same idea. He doesn't have any new ideas. It's the same stuff.
Where does it end?
It ends with you. Bye-bye! Let's leave a quote. Hope you get banned. Bye-bye, crab. That's not a crab emoji. Hold on. Crab emoji. Hope. Oh, wait. I gotta... Alright. Crab emoji. Hope you get banned. Bye-bye. There we go. If I am coming, what? How, Malcolm? You're always coming. Oh wait, you said that too. Okay. Can't get over he's dressed like Nathan Drake. Will he be dressed as Laura Croft? He wants to feel a lot more cooler than he really is. He's not. See, people don't look at Steven Crowder and think, "Oh, that's a cool guy." So he has to like wear 2 guns. What happened? What did he do? Oh, he got he did his racist thing, and then that got him on the radar, and then he did a bunch of election fraud stuff, and then his account got suspended, so he can't post or live stream for a week. And now he's, of course, running on the I said protect censorship is bad in America. That's oh lordy lord. Go ahead, make your own site. Bye bye. Oh, what's the crab thing? The crab thing is like a celebration. See, crab. It's like crab pinchers. It's like people do it as a meme when someone gets like banned or they're gone from something. A few years ago, Monster Cat, some YouTube thing, uploaded an April Fool's joke called Crab Rave, and it was just a whole bunch of crabs dancing on a beach. And now people post that whenever, like, oh, someone's gone. Bye-bye. Got your first job today? Very nice. Good job. Good job. Anyway, Crowder is a poo-poo head and a very disgusting, bad hombre. He is a bad person, and I hope he goes away forever. That would make me really happy. His entire YouTube channel, his entire career is dedicated to the dehumanization of people and entire segments of our population. And frankly, him being gone would be a net good for the world. I really have no sympathy for him. Bye-bye. I didn't record any of that. I just jumped into it. Okay, so I got 2 questions here. Well, two possibilities here for PragerU. The next one is called, why did the Democratic South become Republican? And it's from Carol Swain. Or we can jump to the next one, Democratic Socialism is Still Socialism, also from Steven Crowder. Or, sort by newest, why girls become boys. What? What do you want to do? The Steven Crowder one? Why girls become boys? Nobody wants why the Democratic South became Republican, let's be real. Nobody cares about that one. Alright, let me do a stretch real quick. Girls. That one sounds spicy. Okay. Hal Malcolm, which one are you voting for? Hold on, let me like stand up and stretch because I'm just an old man. I think I'm turning female. I really think so. I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. God, I hate that song. It's so catchy. Always the newest one. Gotta keep on top of these fools. You know what? We could do both. So, hang on. I got like a piece of skin coming off here. So, let me look at my calendar. Okay, a few days ago, I uploaded a video going over Steven Crowder does the political compass test, and we like didn't edit it at all, and it seemed like it did remarkably well. Not necessarily worse or bad. Well, it was a little bit better than average. So what if we just do a bunch and we don't edit them anymore, you know? I feel so lazy doing that, but like, what if we do that? That's how Tim Pool does it. All right. Yeah, I am leaning towards the newer one. I feel lazy not editing, but then I look at the ones that I do edit and it's like, that's pretty good editing. And then nobody seems to care about the editing. A few people mention like, hey, your editing's good. And then it's like, that's it. Nothing happens. All right, how about we how about we do a test? How about we do a test run, okay? For this week, we won't do editing. Okay? How's that? For 1 week, no specific editing. No, you like the editing? Ah, shit. Okay. All right. How about this? We'll keep doing the editing, but we won't do it when it's a really long thing like the Steven Crowder thing. How's that? Like Steven Crowder Political Compass. I think that's a fair compromise, okay? Okay. All right. I still need to edit last week's Pragerewwwww video. It's okay. All right, so let's start recording. Okay, so one of the more recent Pragerewwwww videos is this one. Why girls become boys. I don't know what we're in for. Let's take a look. Let's just do this.
If you know any middle or high school girls today, or if you are one yourself.
I don't know any middle or high school girls, actually.
It would not be surprising if you know someone who identifies as transgender. The latest statistics indicate that 2% of American high school students now identify as transgender.
That sounds about right. I know a few people who are transgender. None of them are in high school, though, because I'm not in high school. I graduated high school, 9 years ago? It's been a while now.
And the overwhelming majority of them are teenage girls. Between 2016...
I'm sorry, let me hear that again.
Indicate that 2% of American high school students now identify as transgender, and the overwhelming majority of them are teenage girls.
And the overwhelming majority are teenage girls. Okay, so they mean assigned female at birth. So let's cut through it here. That's what they mean. Okay. I could believe this because it seems, it seems like society is a lot more accepting of women. Well, let me rephrase that sentence. Okay. It seems like society is a lot more accepting of women being more exploring things a little bit more than men. That makes sense? That makes sense. Society's more accepting of women being bi than men being bi. Society's a lot more accepting of women, having a broader range of fashion. Society's a lot more accepting of women going into multiple careers or raising their kids. It's a kind versus men doing that. It's a bunch of things, a bunch of possible things. Okay, let's go.
Between 2016 and 2017 alone, the number of females seeking gender surgery in America quadrupled.
This is a different point. This is a different data point. Say that again.
Alone, the number of females seeking gender surgery in America quadrupled.
Okay.
But if you graduated high school over a decade ago,
it's also like
between 2016 and 2017 alone.
It also kind of tracks as trans people become more accepted. So more people are going to get surgery. Pretty straightforward. I'd expect the number to increase, but at some point it's probably gonna plateau because there's only gonna be so many trans people. Most people are not trans, and plenty of trans people don't want surgery. Perfectly fine.
Alone, the number of females seeking gender surgery in America quadrupled. But if you graduated high school over a decade ago,
let's go.
In America quadrupled. But if you graduated high school over a decade ago, it was unlikely that you knew anyone who was transgender because, according to the diagnostic and
openly transgender. Wait. Over a decade ago?
Quadrupled. But if you graduated high school over a decade ago...
Okay, over a decade. So I'm not part of that.
It was unlikely that you knew anyone who was transgender because, according to the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, the condition underlying it afflicted roughly 1 in 10,000 people, or 0.01% of the population.
Seems kind of low. What do they mean by gender surgery, top surgery, bottom surgery, or just HRT? Let's not. It could be all of the above. I don't actually know. I'm not going to worry about it.
Almost none of these cases were teenage girls. In fact, before 20...
Yeah, because it wasn't acceptable for them to be open about it back then. Over a decade ago, y'all were actually saying, we're going to amend the Constitution to not allow gay marriage. I remember that with George Bush. So I can you imagine? I can imagine trans people might not want to be advertising it quite as often,
2012, there was no scientific or medical literature discussing adolescent girls who wanted to transition to the opposite sex.
Is that true? Oh, that's going to be kind of a hard thing to Google. Googling something for which there is no evidence? Let me look. I don't know if I want to Google that, actually. You know what? Hold on. 1 second. Let me open this real quick. Let me look at their sources on the page. There might be something. Okay, well, it might be true. Ah, shit. They're citing like a real book. Ah, crap. I can't pull that up. Oh, well, I could download the PDF. Well, I don't want to do that. Let's carry on, I guess. They cite, this is the book they cite for this. It's kind of strange to cite an actual book. Handbook of Sexual and Gender Identity Disorders, published January 2012. Yeah, I can download individual chapters. I don't want to do that. The claim on the website says before 2012, there was no scientific or medical literature discussing adolescent girls who wanted to transition to the opposite sex. It almost always involved boys who began feeling it between the ages of 2 and 4. All right. Well, you know what? Maybe they're right. Maybe there's little. Maybe they're right, and there is little data on this. Okay, let's give them that. Let's just move on.
Discussing adolescent girls who wanted to transition to the opposite sex. That doesn't mean that we didn't know about transgender individuals. Gender dysphoria, the severe discomfort in one's biological sex, has been studied for nearly 100 years.
That's true. Couple things come to mind. A couple things come to mind. There was research on this back in the Weimar Republic. Yeah. You know, before the Nazis took over and literally burned the books because they considered it degenerate. So when these people talk about this, you know, red flags come up. Second, you don't need to have gender dysphoria to be trans. It's not necessary. That's a much more modern understanding of it, though. In fact, when I was in high school, when I was in high school, we went over sex ed and biology. They never mentioned anything about LGBT people at all. I didn't know this, that you could yeah, it wasn't until I was in college when I learned that you don't need gender dysphoria to be trans. They didn't teach me that in school. I had to go to college to learn that. Which, when you examine it more, it's like, well, that kind of makes sense. But it's just something you don't think about unless you're told. Unless you're told and unless you're like affected by it. Because like all the trans people, okay, at the time, all the openly trans people that I knew did have gender dysphoria. Okay.
100 years. It almost always involved boys who began feeling it between the ages of 2 and 4 and were strong and persistent in their assertions to everyone around them that they were really girls. When a phenomenon that affects one
Okay. I don't understand the relevancy of this, though.
half of a population, boys, suddenly begins affecting the other half, girls. And when its age of onset shifts from preschool to...
Hold on. You didn't say it didn't affect other people before. You just said there was no research. Hold on. Okay, let me try that sentence again. You didn't say it didn't affect girls. You said there was no research into it. Oh my god, that face. Holy shit. Hold on. Let me show the oh man. What is that face? That'll be in the thumbnail. Man, it's so like petty to do that. the pause on their faces, but I love doing it. I love it so much. Okay, what was the point? I'm distracted. Hold on, drink. The point was... What was the point? I have
that
lost.
Affects one half of a population, boys, suddenly begins affecting the other half, girls.
It was affecting the other half before, you just didn't have research on it. You can't say a lack of research means it's not happening. Especially for a subject that up until relatively recently was considered extremely contentious. And if they did put research into it, and if there was like funding for it, people probably would have decried it as degeneracy and we're letting Satan corrupt our children or something like that. I don't know. They keep fucking saying it.
And when its age of onset shifts from preschool to adolescence, something significant is happening.
No, it's the onset's always been. The onset hasn't been shifting. You're just like looking at specific data and ignoring the rest of it.
In 2016.
Oh my god. See, this is why you can't just like specifically pick anecdotes. You can't specifically pick data. You need to do a proper meta-analysis of all the existing data to actually draw conclusions about it. Okay.
Brown University public health researcher.
Hold on. She forgets the science changes. For example, there was no research on plate tectonics before the 60s. That doesn't mean it's an SJW plot. That is very true. Isn't there also... Oh goodness, I'm gonna butcher this so hard. I remember in my astronomy class, we learned about different kinds of waves that kind of travel through the ground. And some waves like up until like relatively recently, the waves travel along the top, and we discovered there's other kinds that can go like through Earth, and so we can just and so because of this new technology, we have because of this discovery, testing for both different kinds of seismic waves can help triangulate earthquakes, so we know where an earthquake happened before the tsunami comes and hits us. P waves and S waves? That might be. Look, this was many years ago when I took astronomy. But the guy did it one like a I don't know if that was his thesis, like his doctorate thesis, or if he won a Nobel Prize, but it was as it says on the screen here, something significant, because being able to discover that helped us realize where earthquakes were, and we could evacuate beaches before the earthquake hit. Because before that, we just kind of had to wait until the wave like traveled across the earth, and it was only like maybe 5-minute warning, and before that, it's like we have an hour warning. I mean, after we figured that out, it's like we now have an hour warning before it hits, which is really cool. But that was I'm butchering it. Okay.
Significant is happening.
But yeah, you're right. Like the science, just because we haven't discovered it yet, doesn't mean it's not true. Doesn't mean it's an SJW plot. It's a bit different social sciences, but we see the same pattern of studies in homosexuality and transgenderism. Well, the point is, it's science either way, and just because you don't have research into it just because we don't have a proper understanding of it, does not make it any less true. It just means nobody's really taken a magnifying glass and examined it closely. Yet. All right, let's go.
Shifts from preschool to adolescence. Something significant is happening. In 2016, Brown University public health researcher Lisa Littman began studying the sudden spike in trans identification of teenage girls.
Okay.
She concluded that peer influence and social media influence had a lot to do with this trans teen phenomenon.
So, okay. People say, hey, I feel like I'm trans. Hey, this person is openly trans. That's kind of an inspiration. I mean, they're living their life openly trans, and they're happy. I can do that. Yeah, that's good. This person's probably gonna say, now we're exposing the youth to degeneracy. Okay. Yeah, okay.
After all, based on parent reports, none of these girls had exhibited symptoms of gender dysphoria at the age that it typically first presents.
Yeah, because they don't know what they're looking for. You're going for parent reports? You can't trust that. Oh, that face is an unfortunate face. I like the first one more, but that is an unfortunate face. How, Malcolm, you still here? Coomer. Okay.
Early childhood. YouTube, Reddit, Tumblr typically first presents. Early childhood.
Could it be possible that perhaps your definition of gender roles for boys and girls is a little more open for girls than it is for boys? So maybe this study is a little flawed anyway. It's also flawed because you're taking it from parents' examples, but like, here's an example. Girls are allowed to wear jeans now, and it's like not considered a manly thing. You know, maybe they presented plenty of signs of this, and you just never really noticed it because you didn't think anything about it. Because societal expectations for genders have changed. Okay, whatever.
YouTube, Reddit, Tumblr,
Not to this face. She's pretty eyes, but usual, they look dead. What is Prager doing to these women? Maybe they just have like, the lights in the studio are just like, you know, powered by the souls of the damned. Maybe that's it.
Typically first presents. Early childhood. YouTube, Reddit, Tumblr, TikTok, and Instagram all host popular social media influencers. Today's version of Hollywood stars.
Well, we still have Hollywood stars, so...
Popular social media influencers. Today's version of Hollywood stars who insist that if you feel uncomfortable in your body, you're probably trans.
Well, I'll tell you this. Hold on, I need her name. I already forgot her name. These people are so forgettable. Name, Abigail Schreier. Oh my god, her name's Abigail. Well, Abigail, I'll tell you this. Right now, I'm feeling pretty uncomfortable. This is a you thing. That ain't it. Yeah, that ain't it. Alright, give me a second to process this. This is so bad. Someone else said women are ridiculed and assaulted for wearing pants. That's true. But nowadays, society has changed, is the point. Oh god, I feel so bad. Alright. Who insists that if you feel uncomfortable in your body, you're probably trans. Okay, this is bullshit. Oh, my face is covering this. This is bullshit. A lot of people say... Okay, I've heard... How many of you have heard people say, like, I feel like shit? Ha ha. Or you make self-depreciating jokes about how you hate your body or you hate your life, right? It's not a trans thing. That's like everybody. Well, not me. I'm a goddamn Adonis, okay? I want to hide. I don't want the David Room book up for this anymore. You're probably trans? No, you're just probably uncomfortable with your body. Pretty straightforward. Lots of people are. It's not a problem. I mean, it is a problem, but you know, it's not a trans thing. Where did they go with
Many
this?
promise that if you start a course of testosterone, all of your problems will go away.
No. In fact, I've heard that from bodybuilders and like insecure men more than trans people. Yeah, H Bomber Guy's soy video talked about that. The people, so like if you take like a random testosterone sample from someone, like at any given point in time, the numbers will vary wildly. So like if you get it from someone like who just woke up, it's probably pretty slow. But if you get it from someone after working out, it's probably a lot higher. You know, it's like a large variation. That's why you're supposed to draw a bunch from different sample points and look at the median overall or the average overall. And some people on some of these bodybuilding sites are like, bro, you took it so your testosterone's so low, you need to take some. And it's like, no, your testosterone is perfectly fine. You just had a low sample at that one particular moment. Also, I've never heard of like a trans social media influencer saying you need to take testosterone. God, I can't even say that without getting the bodybuilder thing out of my head. Oh my God. All right. Do we get an example, maybe? That would be nice.
There's every reason to believe that these girls are experiencing
We don't get an example.
real psychological pain. Rates of anxiety, depression, and instances of self-harm are all at record levels for this generation.
Yeah.
And instances of self-harm are all at record levels.
You think it might maybe have something to do with how people today have let's try that sentence again. You think that all this might have something to do with how people today have less economic security than any other generation and for a very long time? You think it might have something to do with better processes for diagnosing these things? These things kind of add up, you know? My generation today, as a proportion of the total wealth owned in the United States, is it's lowest than any other generation has when they were my age. So, this... You think that might have something to do with it? People can't afford, half of their paycheck is going to their rent, and they don't really see a way out of anything, and that all their jobs are dead-end jobs, and they're all fucking retail and service-oriented, and they all suck. There's no opportunities for promotion. You're not going to get a better job working for the company. And you can't go to college to get a better education because you can't fucking afford it without going into debt for the next 30, 40 years of your life. Think that might have something to do with it? No, it's trans people.
For this generation, a quick fix becomes very tempting. So it doesn't take much, a YouTube video, a friend's suggestion, to get a troubled girl to buy into the fantasy that gender transition is the answer.
I've never heard this. I don't think they give a source for this. Hold on, let me show this. A quick fix becomes very tempting. Now that's called heroin, okay?
Tempting. So it doesn't take much. Generation.
Hold on.
A quick fix becomes very tempting.
This hurts my soul.
So it doesn't take much. A YouTube video, a friend's suggestion.
I want to look at this, though. Yeah, check this out. A friend's suggestion? What the fuck? Teal hair? Nose piercings? Whoa! What? Hey, buddy. You want to buy some HRT? Oh, this is, yeah. Holy shit, they somehow managed to have evidence less reliable than anecdotal evidence. Yeah. This is... I don't even want... I don't...
And to get a troubled girl to buy into the fantasy that gender transition is the answer.
You know, this isn't like an easy process to even go through. Like the doctors ask you questions, and you have to like meet a lot of criteria in order for them to like start prescribing anything to you. It's not exactly a simple, "Hello, doctor. I would like 1 HRT, please. Yes, here's your prescription." It's not easy to do any of that. You gotta like keep visiting the doctor for a while. All right, they're doing hypothetical anecdotal evidence now. Yeah, and a straw man on top of that. I just let's go.
Unfortunately for these girls who do not have typical gender dysphoria,
typical gender dysphoria. Oh, so you're saying that it is.
Transition rarely offers relief.
Okay.
And it's a catastrophic mistake for psychologists, educators, and the medical establishment to rush these teens towards a solution that will almost certainly harm rather than heal.
They don't rush them to it, though. I'm sorry. Who is this person? I suspect... I have a strong suspicion if we Google this person, we're gonna find... Whoops. We're gonna find some interesting stuff. Oh, wow. She's yelling at people on Twitter. Access denied. What? I don't see a Wikipedia page for her. She's a nobody. Alright. We'll look at her Twitter in a little bit. It looks like she is crazy. To put it lightly. She's like yelling at people on Twitter. Hold on, let me show you this. 22 minutes ago. This is a transparent... Okay, Media Matters wrote, YouTube is allowing Pragerewwwww to fundraise, off encouraging parents to reject their trans kids. Abigail Shearer responds, "This is a transparent lie. I have never, and would never, encourage parents to reject their trans-identified children. And Media Matters wanting YouTube to censor me is pathetic. Stop trying to silence people you disagree with and stop lying." I don't know. That seems like the logical conclusion to this video that we're watching. You're not really trans. Yeah, okay. She's retweeting Barry Weiss. Oh, man. Alright. We'll put it to the side and come back to it.
Because here's what's not in dispute. Unnecessary medical gender transition causes irreversible damage, high risk of infertility, sexual dysfunction,
here we go.
and the creation of a permanent medical patient.
Permanent medical patient? What the fuck? Okay, I already don't like that. Unnecessary medical gender transition causes irreversible damage. First off, you haven't substantiated that there's a lot of unnecessary stuff going on. You've given us no data. They name dropped the book. Did she name the book? I missed it.
Because here's what's not in dispute. Damage. Permanent medical...
Okay, whatever. You haven't given a lot of data that it's unnecessary. You haven't said anything about unnecessary stuff being a widespread issue. I don't know what this is. First off, okay, yes. And then you start citing high risk of infertility and sexual dysfunction. These are side effects, is what you mean. Causes irreversible damage. Well, these are potential side effects for even people who for whom it's necessary. Guess what? Every treatment has a possible side effect. That's just medicine, I'm afraid. You have to do, every doctor does an equation where they go over it with the patient and they say, okay, this is the process, this is the treatment. We believe that the benefits of this treatment outweigh the negatives of potential side effects. This is every medical procedure. This is every medication you take. This is like a normal part of medicine. If you're like prescribed something from your doctor and you ask them about side effects and they just don't mention it, that doctor's like doing a harm to you. They may say, I don't actually know, we can pull it up. Or they may say, I don't know, ask the pharmacist. The pharmacist will know. That's like a regular part of everything. How many of you have ever had surgery before? I imagine some of you have. The surgeon talks with you before they go in and do it. And they say, I'd like to do a surgery because of these reasons. Before we do this, you got to sign off on the papers. You got to say, yeah, okay, I'm aware that this may carry a risk. That's that's like everyday medicine. The surgery may very well carry a risk, but you know what? It's kind of an important thing to get the bullet out of your heart. You can't leave it there. Normally, anyway. Oh! She wrote a book called Irreversible Damage. Okay, that might be worth looking into then. Permanent medical patient sounds suspiciously like calling a trans person disabled. Oh yeah. Okay, so what about people who take antidepressants? When you take antidepressants, normally it's long-term, and you'll have to be taking it for the rest of your life. Is that a permanent medical patient? By this definition, yeah, it is. Okay, what about people who have, like, a really bad accident? And it's like, well, now you're gonna have to see your doctor regularly for the rest of your life. That permanent medical patient! Okay, well, you have cancer. You're gonna have to keep going back for screens. Permanent medical patient! Why would you even bring that up? Why would you even use that phrase? Okay. If you're a teenager, you would be put on puberty blockers, no surgeries. You aren't really transgender. You likely wouldn't stand it long enough or even going that far. That's another true point. Of course, when she says medical gender transition, this is like she's casting a wide net. This is like a broad umbrella. So I don't really know if she's referring to one specific process here. She seems to be hinting at hormone replacement therapy, but it's convenient, I guess. You don't specifically mention that. Okay, what's next?
Patient. Tragically, we've made it far too easy for kids to take this path, long before they're ready psychologically or emotionally to make such a life-altering decision.
Yeah, kids don't go through it though. Yeah, kids get puberty blockers so they don't have to go through it. So this can be delayed until a later date when they're certain about it. That's kind of like a perfect invention, actually.
Testosterone is easily obtained by today's teens.
Is it? Can I go get some?
Decision. Testosterone is easily obtained by today's teens.
Damn. See, I remember back in high school, there was this guy I could get weed from. No, I'm kidding. And I should have asked him if he had some of the good stuff. Is it really easily obtained? I feel like the more easily obtained stuff nowadays is fentanyl. Because, you know, all the good stuff comes from China now. So, because it's like, it's really easy to produce. And they're like, China's a really big country, like land-wise. It's a lot more rural. It's pretty easy to make. Because it's also easy to grow poppies there. Easier to grow opium. So, don't ask me how I know that.
In Oregon, a 15-year-old can walk into a gender clinic.
There's the intersex logo.
Yes, there are now gender clinics all over the country.
Is this a gotcha? Yes, good. Can you imagine? Yes, there are oncology wards all over the country. Yes, there are psychologists all over the country. You wouldn't say this for any other kind of treatment or healthcare.
And walk out the same day with a prescription for testosterone without her parents' permission.
No, they have hospitals now. No, you can't. It's not that easy. It's not same day. You gotta go there for... Hold on, you gotta go there for a period of time.
Obtained by today's teens. In Oregon, a 15-year-old can walk into a gender clinic. Yes, there are now gender clinics all over the country, and walk out the same day.
Wait, you can walk in and walk out the same day?
With a prescription.
Also, you don't get the prescription at the clinic. You get it at the pharmacy. You can walk out with a prescription for it. It's a little piece of paper. Prescription the same day. Hold on. I just closed the fucking thing. Let me see if there's a thing. Shut up. Let's see if there's a thing on the... Does Oregon have like a special rule about this then? Oh wow, they're citing a .gov source. That's new. Look at this. Okay, Oregon.gov, minor rights, access and consent to healthcare. Not a legal document. Resource intended to provide basic information about a minor's ability to consent to healthcare services, as well as how healthcare information is treated in Oregon. Alright, so far it's easy. Now let's take a look. Oh look, gender doesn't come up. Health does. Same day does not come up. Prescription does not come up. Medication does not come up. Hold on, let's take a look here. Okay, which services a minor can obtain without parental consent? When a parent can ask minor's health information. When minor consent must be obtained before the provider can share the minor's health information. Okay. Okay. So far, this just sounds like HIPAA rules. Like, you know, health providers are not allowed to share information with people unless you like sign off on them. Minors who are 15 years or older are able to consent to medical and dental services without parental consent. This includes hospital care as well as medical, dental, and optometric and surgical diagnostic care. Would include services such as... Okay? Yeah, dental visits, sport physicals, treatment for illnesses and injuries, x-ray services, emergency room visits, vision care, immunizations. That's like, this sounds normal so far. A minor who's 14 years old may access outpatient mental health, drug, or alcohol treatment, excluding methadone, without parental consent. Okay, sounds fine so far. Family planning, sexual reproductive health. Yep, that's perfectly normal. Say you think you might have an STD. You want to go get an STD test without telling your parents. That's a perfectly normal thing for a teenager. Okay. I don't see anything specifically about what she said here. Yeah, HIPAA. There we are. Wow, that's it. Jesus. This PDF is such a nothing. It's like, does she want this to specifically exclude people getting treatment at gender clinics? What? Oh my god. Okay. What about intersex people? Yeah. They are a few levels removed from understanding any of that. Ben Shapiro hand waves it. Yeah, he does. If you try to bring a common thing in arguments is to try to bring up like an extreme hypothetical to test where someone's argument begins and lies. Ben Shapiro won't even address those if you try to bring it up. He'll just like hand wave it away. Not very good at not very good at exploring arguments. I expect inconsistency. He doesn't talk about it at all. Well, he's smart enough to know it would make him look wrong or make him look stupid, or that his argument can't stand if he explores it further. So let's not talk about it. There are COVID testing clinics because supply and demand. Yep.
Prescription for testosterone without her parents' permission.
Okay. Also, hold on. If you're gonna walk into a clinic and you've been doing this for a while, and you're gonna walk in and walk out with the that's like, okay, I'm sorry. This is stupid. Let's go.
16-year-old girls have been able to undergo double mastectomies, the removal of both breasts, without even a therapist's note.
Okay, first off, this is a procedure that's done on people a lot of the time for plenty of other health reasons. It's not related to transitioning. A lot of people, this surprised me to learn, but a lot of people with really large breast sizes actually have back issues. And sometimes the older you get and the more you have to the older you get and the more you deal with it, the worse it can compound onto your back. Yeah. You know, when you go to like, when you're working at a whatever and you're working at a job that has lifting involved, you got to go through like a little bit of training for it. It's like, here's how you lift properly. Lift with your legs, not your back. If it's over 50 pounds, it's a team lift. Well, imagine doing that like every single day on your chest. Oh my god. It adds up over time. It hurts. Can you imagine having like back issues over that? Fuck that. Now,
the removal of both breasts without old girls' testosterone without her parents' permission. 16-year-old girls have been able to undergo double mastectomies, the removal of both breasts, without even a therapist's note.
If the surgeon says, you know, it's fine, it's fine. I noticed that this claim didn't specifically say Why? Just without a therapist note. Okay.
Predictably, hasty gender transition.
Uh-huh.
Remember, we're talking about teenagers here.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. I don't I don't normally talk about teenagers. What's on your mind, girl?
Now leading to a lot of regret. New testimonials appear on YouTube almost every week from teens who acknowledge that they made a terrible mistake and warn others not to make the same one.
Gee, congratulations, you found a couple anecdotes, or people claiming at least.
So how do you protect your daughter?
Oh, but no examples? Wow.
From being drawn into this dangerous and growing trend?
What is she's literally saying on Twitter? I would never encourage parents to reject their trans children. And then here we are. How do you protect your daughter from being drawn into this? Not protect your child, I would add, specifically your daughter. Hold on, let's pull that tweet up again. This is a transparent lie. I have never and would never encourage parents to reject their trans-identified children. How do you protect your daughter from being drawn into this dangerous and growing trend? Really? Alright.
First, limit their exposure to social media as much as you can.
Oh, shit. We're going full cult. We're going full abuser. Yeah, we're going full abuser for this. Oh, boy.
Several academic studies have already linked the alarming rates of anxiety.
Okay, I would agree you should probably limit children's exposure to social media. Not for trans issues, though. What the fuck? It's just because social media is, like, toxic.
Much as you can. Several academic studies have already linked the alarming rates of anxiety and depression to young girls' punishing experience on social media, a place that often makes them feel sad, unattractive, and alone.
Yes, Abigail Schreier. Tell me more about the attractiveness of teenage girls. Fucking weirdo.
Second, oppose the teaching of gender ideology in your kid's school.
There we have it. I would never encourage parents to reject their trans-identified children. Oppose the teaching of Oppose the teaching of gender ideology in your kids' schools.
In California,
does this even
oppose the teaching of gender ideology in your kid's school?
This is gender ideology is such like an incoherent phrase anyway. This is the kind of phrase that's like only used by people who are like really upset by trans people. This is not a normal thing normal humans say.
In California, gender identity education begins in kindergarten and proceeds
No.
through high school.
No, that's good.
The theme is that kids' gender identity is
I never learned about this in school. I wish I did.
And
not that I'm not trans or anything. It's just I just wish I learned this. I didn't learn this till I went to college. Like the first thing that really kind of made me realize how fucked up it was for trans people was when I watched the movie Boys Don't Cry, and then I was like, "Oh my god, this is a real story." And after that it was like, I want to learn more about this. And then oh, that was a dark rabbit hole.
Proceeds through high school. The theme is that
it would have been nice to know about this like from a younger age, so I could have like, you know, been a little more aware of what was going on around me. I always like I cared about my LGBT friends. I just didn't quite realize the full extent of it with trans people until college. 'Cause nobody fucking told me.
School. The theme is that kids' gender identity is totally independent of their physical sex. And
totally independent? It can be. There's You know, there's significant correlation, but correlation does not equal causation. We know this because I learned that in school too. Ha ha!
Something that only they can know. Schools can and should insist that every child be treated respectfully.
But let me cite all these other things, so we're going to marginalize trans people further. Okay.
Without sowing gender confusion in an entire student.
Gender confusion. just incoherent garbage.
Population. Third, and most importantly, remember that a teenager is still just a teenager.
Yeah, so let them use social media. Teach them about sex and gender properly. Don't hide the truth from them. Just let them figure it out on their own.
You don't have to agree with every identity proclamation your daughter comes up with.
Oh! I'm going to remind all of us a fourth time. I have never and would never encourage parents to reject their trans-identified children. But at the same time,
you don't have to agree with.
Well, let me play it properly for the video.
You don't have to agree with every identity proclamation your daughter comes up with.
Okay. It's also really like disgusting and weird that she's focusing on your daughter. Think of your daughter. Doesn't care about the boys. Don't care about your son. You care about your daughter. Think of the girls. It's not just think of the children, it's think of your daughter. That's so strange.
Knowledge of her identity will develop over time. Until then, being the adult in the relationship is the most loving thing you can do.
Ew.
I'm Abigail Schreier, author of Irreversible Damage, the transgender craze seducing our daughters.
Holy shit, what a fucking title. You're not gonna convince me. Yeah. Oh man, she really let it all out at the end there. Oh boy.
For Prager University. Thank you for watching this video.
Oh. This like wounded my soul a little bit. Have you got anything? There's nothing else.
To keep PragerU videos free, please consider making a tax-deductible donation.
Disgusting. Oh my god. Well, that's the video. We can stop recording now. I think it's, there's like... I'm glad we went over that. Stop recording. I need to pee, but oh my god. Wow, that was amazing. Pretty sure they're talking about Miles. Just regretting going to HRT. His channel's non-binary. I have no idea who Miles is. I hear Miles and I think, what, Miles Morales? The Spider-Man? That's not, it's not what you're referring to. Alright. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. We're gonna do something else. Yeah. So do we feel better about ourselves after going over that? Should react to I Used to Be Antifa by Pragerewwwww. I already did that one. Oh, Rackamo, I'm a little bit on top of things now. Oh, yeah. If you look at my channel and... Hold on, let me pull it up. You go to my channel, see the attack, Venezuela. Scroll down a bit. PragerU sends ex-Antifa fraud to lie about Antifa. Yeah. Right there, 2 weeks ago. You're welcome. Also, if you're not familiar, some people don't know this. No, you go to playlists. Scroll down here. This one says Prager Poo. View full playlist, and it's a list of all the PragerU videos I've done. Yeah, or at least all that I've done and uploaded. I have another one here that I haven't finished yet from last week. Yeah, I think that's it. There's also a few other playlists there of other things. Freedom Tunes, Ben Shapiro Daily Wire. Yeah, live stream playlist of all or most of the live stream VODs. Some are not there because there are some that I've had to remove. But that's a different matter thing. See that on top of things? One of my things. Chad always gets horny. Sprays everyone with water. Bad. That is... I've noticed that happens a lot. I don't... Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, unless you're a minor. If you're a minor, please don't say that stuff in my chat. I'm supposed to draw a line in the sand here. Okay? Draw a hard line. Alright? Okay. I'm looking at Abigail Schreier's Twitter page. I want to see if there's anything interesting here that I haven't. You keep saying, okay, I will glance at Freedom Tunes. Don't worry, okay? Let me just look at this. Look, I'm looking at. All right, let me pull the Freedom Tunes page up. I want to see if there's anything really interesting on on her Twitter. The trans agenda uses exactly the same tactics as women abusers. A harrowing
Meanwhile, in Venezuela.
Super donated $5 through Super Chat. Just deposited all my tips from the past month, so here you have some.
Thank you, Super ACP. I appreciate that very much. Deposited all your tips. Don't tell me you're like poor. Can I refund you? I actually don't know how to refund people. It's probably a pretty straightforward thing. Well, thank you. I appreciate that nonetheless. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Retweeting Jordan Peterson. She apparently went on his podcast. Yup. Incredible. Wow. What a shock. Who could have seen that coming? I'm not poor. Okay. I don't want to watch Freedom Tunes because he's an ugly voice. Well, he's an ugly person. Freedom Tunes versus Anti-Masker. Is it this one? Wear the mask? Or is there another one? Freedom Tunes 500,000 subscriber live stream. YouTube actually doesn't let you refund super chats. What? That's horrible. That's like that's bad design. Well, you can. Well, you do it through a credit card normally, so if you needed to, I guess you could always do like a chargeback. I don't like that design though. That's not good. Because like, what if like you mean to donate $20 and you slip and do 200? That's a kind of a big deal for some people. All right. Well, that hasn't happened yet. So. It's wear the mask. Well, it's only 1 minute long, so. All right, we'll take a look. Governor Kristen Noem needs to take inspiration from the female athletes she claims to represent. Don't let your opponents confuse or intimidate you. This person's horrible. Alright. Ugh, my ears. My neck. Well, you know what? I think I've seen enough of Abigail Schreier today. I'm gonna take a quick glance at the source page on the Pragerewwwww website real quick, and then we'll look at the Freedom Tunes thing. Gen Z appears to be particularly vulnerable psychologically and emotionally. Okay. Hasty gender transition leading to a great deal of regret among those who were falsely persuaded it was necessary. Oh my god. Ah, check this out. Hold up. Alright. Gender transition leading to a great deal of regret among those falsely persuaded it was necessary. Now, let me see if I can open this without. Alright. So we click the link. Where does it take us? It takes us to her own book. Irreversible damage. Yeah. #1 bestseller in LGBTQ demographic studies. Oh Lord. And there's the big hole in the middle of the little kid. I am uncomfortable. Okay, we've had enough of that person for today, I believe. All right, fine. I hate Freedom Tunes. This is gonna be like awful. But this is what you wanted.
Go with 3 and leave those other policies.
This is what the one person wanted. Varric. Oh my god. Yeah.
Where's your mask at?
Huh? What?
You're gonna get me sick!
Oh, I mean, no one's really...
I'm uncomfortable.
...next to me.
You're gonna kill me!
Please leave me alone. I'm outdoors. And you're not even at risk. You're like 20.
Ah, I'm done!
Okay, being 20, you're still at risk. Shut the fuck up. But, like, outside, I don't care.
He killed me of disease!
Stop!
Dad, you killed me!
Come on!
I'm dead forever now!
You're being dramatic.
I'm in hell! I'm dead now, burning in hell because you killed me!
Fine, okay, fine!
good, thank you.
I don't get it. That's
Hey,
it.
folks, thank you so
That was trash. 300,000, 375,000 views for that. God, why did I even record it? That was stupid. I'm gonna go and delete that. Delete that recording. Get it off of my fucking hard drive. Bye bye. Where is it? Where's the fucking OBS recordings folder? Is this the one? This is gonna be like, that's the one. How dare you? How dare you corrupt my mind? I am now 2 minutes closer to death because of you. Okay. Okay. All right. You're welcome. Yeah, let me take a drink before I do anything here. Also, just okay. I looked at some of these before. So this is what the Freedom Tunes guy really looks like. So yeah. Kind of looks like I expected him to.
Is that it? Good? We live? Everybody, how's it going? It's Seamus Coughlin, the
Gross. Disgusting. Of course he's like a gross looking like neckbeard guy. Clean cut Destiny, yeah. He is not hot, Bradley. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. He isn't bad looking, but kind of unhygienic. Sour eggs. That's called bad looking. Okay? I wouldn't comment on people's looks as a form of criticism? What's that supposed to mean? Huh?
No, he looks like a guy who would say, I'm totally libertarian, bruh. I just really don't like trans people.
And then you explore it more and it's like, oh shit, you're not a libertarian. You're a goddamn fascist. He looks exactly like I'd expect him to. I've known plenty of guys like that. Yeah, also, if you grow a beard, you should keep it, like, kempt. Seems like a weak argument. Focus on principles and arguments more. We're having fun! Chill out, okay? Literally all my content is focusing on arguments. I'm allowed a little jab now and again. Looks like these make over decent face structure. Yeah. He's not like I'm not saying he's like necessarily, you know, a forever ugly kind of guy. It just looks like you don't take care of yourself. You're and you look like the stereotypical libertarian, really a fascist kind of guy. What did I title this? Andrew something or other? Okay, we could do Andrew Clavin. We said we were gonna do that last time. So we should do that this time. Ah. Ha ha. Yes. Oh God. Okay. Let's pull it up. What the fuck is this? What are people sharing in the Discord? Ladder with Crowder mug with what soup inside of it? I can't really tell what that is. Rianoop? Ayup? Oh look! Elm Diab suggested the video we just did. I didn't even notice that. Nice! Well, there you go. Consider your suggestion fulfilled. Someone suggested a bearing video, and I wanted to do the Andrew Clavin one because I mentioned it before. There we go. There we go. The ill-fitting collar shirt doesn't help. Yeah. It looks like the nerdy guy in college doesn't know what consent is. Ooh, there's a hot take. Maybe. He would look like stereotypical libertarian. Yeah, that's my point. You know, in a few years, maybe there's a chance he cleans up and says, "You know what? I've changed my mind. I don't want to live this life anymore." And if he ever does that, we'll accept him with open arms. It looks like he doesn't brush his teeth once a day. Twice a day. Oh. Well, to be fair, sometimes I don't. I'm edgy. I'm a tough, edgy guy. I don't brush my teeth twice a day. That's normally because it's like at the end of the day, it's like, I'm going to bed. And I don't even think about it. But I have a bad memory. I always try to do it, though. Alright, Andrew Clavin. I knew it, man. It's not like I have an objection to doing it. It's not like I don't mean to. I just slips my mind, and then I'm like, and then I wake up the next day, and it's like, I'm gonna brush my teeth. Yeah, it's like that. All right. This was suggested a while ago. Andrew Clavin takes the political compass test. Andrew Clavin works for the Daily Wire. He is not Ben Shapiro. And he is not that other guy, Michael Knowles. This is... everybody's already done the Ben Shapiro, Michael Knowles stuff. We are dealing with the C tier now of celebrities of the Daily Wire. The C tier of conservative... I can't say that in the first 30 seconds. Okay. So... Yes, the big streamers, the big boys did Ben Shapiro and Michael Knowles. Now, I get to clean up the leftovers. Let's go.
All right, so I'm going to take this stupid quiz. I hate these stupid quizzes, but I'm going to do it because I was asked to do it by the Daily Wire. And
did he, like, did you not do well in school? I'm sorry.
And, you know, they've been nice to me most of the time. They give me a parking space. So if I have a parking space, I have to do this. We're going to find out where on this chart I belong. You know, I would say somewhere between Gandhi and absolute fascism. I mean, Gandhi just because I'm such a holy person, and fascism because I like the costumes. I like the uniforms.
That's a weird thing to say.
So that's where...
No, this isn't Scott Adams. He looks like Scott Adams, kind of, yeah. This is the guy who is obsessing... he went a little viral a while back, obsessing over his fantasy about how he could beat a woman in a sword fight and how he could kill any woman in a sword fight.
I'm going for, you know, I don't want I want to be Gandhi, but I want to dress with the epaulets and the military uniform. I'm already looking at the first question. If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporations. You know. So
he's laughing at the word trans there.
We know that some leftist clown wrote this because you can't serve transnational corporations instead of humanity. But I guess
Don't argue with the quiz. Answer the question.
I'm going to say agree. I'm a big fan of humanity and like it better than transnational corporations. So
can you imagine if here I am sitting in my Western Civ class, and the question's like, what did the Renaissance do for the development of European history? And then I'm like, well, this is written by a leftist. No, it's answer the question.
Sort of. I'd always support my country, whether it was right or wrong. I disagree. It could be so wrong that I couldn't support my country. No one chooses his or her country of birth.
Well, that's a decent answer.
So it's foolish to be proud of it. No, that is absolutely wrong. No one chooses one's mother, but it's not foolish to love her. Breathes there a man with soul so dead who never to himself has said, this is my own, my native land. I would write that in, but I haven't got room.
No. Oh boy. If your mother's like a serial killer, you don't have to love her, okay? It's perfectly fine.
Our race has many superior qualities compared to other races. I don't agree.
Excuse me, he bragged about his ability to kill women with swords, huh? Oh, you didn't know that? Let me do a real quick look. Yeah, let me show you, just for context. Because some people probably have no idea.
And so the lady who made the show, the showrunner, Lauren Schmidt Hisrich, announced she was going to pay attention to the women. And immediately I was put off by the fact that there's a queen in this who fights like a man. And there's a couple of scenes where women fight with swords. And I just hate these scenes because no woman can fight with a sword. 0 women can fight with a sword. And what I mean by that is in a situation where you are fighting men who are used to fighting with swords, you are going to get killed if you were a woman fighting with a sword 100% of the time, right? Now, you can, a woman with a sword could kill somebody, a woman...
This is spoken by a guy who's never actually practiced fencing or sword fighting at all. Not even someone who's watched the Olympics.
With a sword could kill somebody who doesn't know how to fight with a sword, but in a war situation where you are swinging this 5 to 10 pound sword again and again and again against much, much, much stronger men, they are going to kill you. So when you write a woman who fights with a sword, and this queen she's a man. They should have made the character a man. She's a man. She's gross, and she swaggers around, and she rips into the,
Okay. Slight note. Swords are not 5 to 10 pounds. They're usually about 2. They're really light.
Eats and tears it with her teeth and curses people out. She's a man. So there was this feminist statement.
2 to 5.
Like, please give me a break. And I don't know if that's in the book, in the books, but I just like, give me a break. This is not the way any woman behaves.
I have no idea what's up with the audio, but that's what we found. The whole purpose of swords being invented was that anyone could use them, and it's easier to kill someone with them. You don't need to be particularly strong, don't need to be particularly have a lot of endurance. You have a sword, it's sharp, you stab them, they die. The whole point of using the sword is that we're using our ingenuity over our strength. Yeah, he doesn't know history. Yeah. But it's just a fantasy of him stabbing women, I guess. Oh, boy. Yeah, samurai family women were required to be warriors. You're right. That was the thing. He doesn't know. We did a whole segment a couple streams ago, I think, talking about it. But yeah, that's the same guy, so.
That's ridiculous. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Hold on.
I don't agree. Has many superior qualities compared to other races. I don't agree with that.
He just disagrees. Not strongly disagrees, though.
That's ridiculous. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Not necessarily, but I know what they're saying. I'll mildly agree with that.
And that's the first person I've seen to agree with that.
Military action that defies international law is sometimes justified. I strongly agree with that. International law is malarkey. There is now a...
Oh, it's just malarkey? What does he want to... I wonder what he defines international law as. Different people I've noticed define it differently. Should we violate the Geneva Convention? Should we? Yeah, come on, let's do it. Let's violate it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of war crime. That's a treat.
Worrying fusion of information and entertainment. Of course that is true. There is, of course, a worrying fusion of information and entertainment. If you're watching Stephen Colbert, you think you're getting information and entertainment.
No, it's you, dog. You are the fusion.
You're getting neither, so that's very worrying right there. People are
It's you, though.
Ultimately divided more by class than by nationality.
He's speedrunning this. I like it.
No, that's wrong. Strongly disagree. I mean,
I'm sorry, I'm processing the question. Okay.
When people go to war, they find themselves sitting right next to a guy from a totally different class, but they fight together.
The question wasn't about war. The question was how people are divided ultimately.
Inflation.
Oh my god. Did these people like all like fail their history classes when they ask questions? They just like not understand the questions.
Is more important than controlling unemployment.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree, because you can't control unemployment. That's
wait, what?
Ridiculous.
You can't control unemployment. Sure you can. You got factors to it. It's not like a simple we control every little detail of it, but we implement policies that do affect employment in the end.
I'm not sure you can control inflation either. Because corporations...
Yes, you absolutely do control inflation. Since swapping to the gold standard, inflation has remained at a steady like 5-6% for the last 40 years. I mean, since switching off of the gold standard.
Corporations cannot be trusted to voluntarily protect the environment. They require regulation. That is, of course, true. The environment does not create profit, and it is something that the government has a right to regulate. We just shouldn't panic about it. They have a little button for don't panic. From each according to his ability.
You don't have much else, just don't panic.
Ability to each according to his need is a fundamentally good idea. It is a fundamentally crap idea. First of all, who says what your ability is and who says what your need is? So that's ridiculous.
The question isn't who said it. The question isn't who defines it. The question is, do you think it's a good idea?
That's Karl Marx. I've been rereading Karl Marx. The guy was a complete clown. He's a complete phony.
I don't think you can read.
So I can strongly disagree with that and actually know what I'm talking about, which is...
You don't!
It's a different experience for me, but it's a sad reflection on our society that something as basic as drinking water is now a bottled, branded consumer product. Totally disagree. Why shouldn't it be a bottled, branded consumer product? Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought.
All he has is why shouldn't it be? That's not a great one.
Or sold. Strong.
Marx died poor, so he's a clown. This is true, actually. No, yeah, notice he didn't specifically say much about Karl Marx's arguments, just he's a clown. That's not really intellectual discourse.
Strongly disagree. Of course, what else are you going to do with it? Property is the extension of your activity, so of course you should be able to sell it. It is regrettable.
No, land. It refers to land being like commodified or decommodified and used by everybody. Oh,
that many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money and contribute nothing to their society. I mean, try that. That's great. I could make a fortune. This is a $50 bill. I'm manipulating it. It's still a $50 bill. So that didn't work. Maybe because they're not manipulating money. Maybe because they are actually investing in things and risking their personal fortunes to make a fortune while...
What are you drinking?
That was stupid.
Some mud.
Like, that was the stupidest one he's said so far.
Others, idiots.
Clayman is not an alchemist, confirmed. He called me an... Look at that face! There we go, thumbnail. Oh, that's uncomfortable. Let me, there we go. I'm gonna move my face. Yeesh.
Their personal fortunes to make a fortune while helping others. Idiots.
So he means investing. I always thought the question was about venture capitalists and I guess stockholders. Well, to a lesser extent shareholders. But like people that all the okay, whatever.
Protectionism is sometimes necessary in trade. That's a tough one. I can agree if you're trying to keep an enemy from acquiring a good, for instance, I suppose. The only social...
Is that protectionism or is that just geopolitics?
Responsibility of a company should be to deliver a profit to its shareholders. The problem with that question is I know what they're asking. They think, like, shouldn't they be bringing diversity and all this stuff? But of course, the only social responsibility of a company is not to deliver a profit. They also have a responsibility to not dump poison into the river just because they can get away with it, or not to
don't panic over it, though.
Fire people so that the boss can be paid exorbitant amount of money. They have a right to do that, but they do have a responsibility to behave like a good citizen because they expect the rights of a citizen. I will disagree with that.
I'm amazed. I think Ben Shapiro strongly agreed with that one.
Mildly. The rich are too highly taxed. I strongly agree with that. The rich are way too highly taxed.
The rich are taxed at a lower rate now than anyone watching this, unless one of you happen to be, in the top 0.1% of the United States, which I strongly doubt. The United States has a lower tax bracket now, lower tax rate for the people at the very top than we've ever had in our history, with the exception of like right when we were founded.
Get taxed for everything. Those with the ability to pay should have access to higher standards of medical care. Well, that's a trick question, see, because it's not they should have access.
It's not.
It's that they will have access.
No, it's a should question. It's an ought question, not an is ought gap. Ha ha! I finally used that to be relevant. It's an ought question. How ought things be? How should the world be?
They are going to have access. So I will agree.
Not how it is.
You shouldn't be able to stop them from having that access.
These people are incredible. I can't wrap my brain around it.
People who have more money are going to get better stuff. We should just send this video right to those guys at Media Matters so they can attack us for them. I just wanted to hit Hitler and then send it off to them. Whenever you see the guys at Media Matters, when Knowles retweets them, they always have their face on the tweet.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Young communist fascists. Hi, I'm Media Matters. But really, they're just a bunch of old ladies going, hi.
Communist fat? What is he doing?
Heard somebody say something that I didn't like. So we should just send this over to government should penalize.
Not funny didn't laugh. And I don't understand what he's talking about.
Businesses that mislead the public. Of course they should. I mean, you shouldn't be able to do false advertising. They do penalize corporations that do.
Yes.
A genuine free
He's right. Yes.
Market requires.
Oh, okay. Side note for everyone watching: false advertising is when you say you're going to sell a product, but you lie to them. You sell them something else instead of what you said they were selling. No, I'm watching this at normal speed. How, Malcolm? He's on crack. Let me show this. Let me just show settings, playback speed, normal. Yeah. Just absolutely cannot grasp abstract thinking. That's why they don't like abstract art either. They're very, you see, conservatives are dumb. This is episode 7. They're not able to think beyond a few steps. That's why they can't be consistent. They have to deal with what's in front of them, and that's it. You can't go any further beyond that.
There's restrictions on the ability of predator multinationals to create monopolies. Yeah, I'd agree that you can form a monopoly and it should be stopped. The freer the market, the freer the people, strong.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's good.
That you can form a monopoly and it should be stopped. The freer the market, the freer the people, strongly agree with that. Abortion, when the woman's life is not threatened, should always be illegal. Strongly agree. Well, now we're getting into the good questions.
He would strongly agree with that. I'm gonna eat because I don't respect you, Andrew Clavin.
Who cares about corporations? All authority should be questioned. Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh! He doesn't explain the abortion bit. Okay.
eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. What does that even mean? It's a phrase, it's a euphemism for justice. We should have justice. Yeah, I'm going to agree with it. But
what does it mean? It means should punishment in our justice system be equivalent? If I cut off someone's eye, should I have my own eye cut off by the state? It's a pretty simple question.
What I like about these things is you start out really paying attention to the questions and asking what does it mean, what your opinion is. By the time you get through them, it's like, I don't care, I disagree, whatever. Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up any theaters or museums that cannot survive on a commercial basis. I agree. They should not be expected to. I do believe in patrons of the arts, and I am an artist, and so if you want to send me money, you should do that right away. Then I can tell that Ben Shapiro what I really think of him. Actually, I like Ben, so I don't actually need the money, so don't send money. School, I could tell Knowles what I already tell Knowles.
This guy's on amphetamines of some kind. Yeah.
I think so. Never mind. I can't get any money. Schools should not make classroom attendance compulsory. I agree. You should be able to homeschool. All people have their.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Am I dumb for not liking abstract art? Or you can not like it, but there's a difference between I don't like abstract art and I don't think it's art. People like Andrew Klavan, conservatives, fascists. They would say it's not art, or it's degenerate, or it's Jewish, and that we shouldn't consider it art, and it's not worthy of being treated as art. It's a very distinct line between just simply not liking it. Also, there's another way of looking at it called like what do you consider to be abstract art? Some of these people really demand they kind of demand well, they're simple. These are simple people. If it doesn't like portray realism in some way, then they don't consider it art usually. Yeah. Realism, sometimes called naturalism, right? So you look at, please don't be porn. Okay. You look at realism like this. Like this is a good example of realism. Y'all remember this picture. Yeah. It's yeah. Realism. Here we are working grain. Here we are talking. Yeah. That's considered realism. Abstract art represents something that's not necessarily the same as this. It depends on how you want to. Yeah, there's a very wide range. Okay, here's another idea. Look at this. You know this one? The Scream. This could be considered abstract in a few ways. Is this art to you? Varick Cortez, I'm asking you. You consider this one to be art? Now, see, it's a little different from the realism we were just looking at, though. Now, I say this, I look at this picture and I can tell this conveys something pretty obvious to me. There's a person screaming. They're having a mental breakdown here on the bridge. There's other people in the background. The background behind them of the water is just kind of floating by, and it's like not even in focus because this person's having a horrible mental breakdown. That makes sense to me. Now, that's not perfectly conveyed with everything, though. Now, some of these people may say, yes, this is art. Some may not. But my point is there's degrees. There are degrees of abstraction between realism and what someone may consider abstract art. Okay, now here's another one. Well, that one's really low res. Let me pull up. Ooh, that one's neat. I know. We'll look up a Jackson Pollock painting. Those are good ones. Okay, now, this is a Jackson Pollock painting. Do you consider this one to be art? Is it? I don't know. Who am I to say it's not? The point is there are degrees of what makes something abstract versus real, and I would say it's all art. It's just different. Meanwhile, certain fascists and conservatives would draw a hard line somewhere in between and say they consider something to not be art, and they get very, very weird about it. That's kind of very weird and very demanding. Okay, you say yes. Okay, good. And what I'm saying makes sense, I hope. Okay, I think that's probably good enough. Well, hold on, there's, let me pull up one more thing, actually. Some abstract art is much more obviously, or is much less contentious among some people to like it. For example, whoops, let's not save that. How about this one? Yeah. This one looks like art, wouldn't you say? This one looks, well, I mean, it's all art, but this one looks, yeah, this is kind of pretty. Blue to red with the bright thing in the middle. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go.
Make classroom attendance compulsory. I agree. You should be able to homeschool. All people have their rights. But it's better for all of us that...
I don't think the question was about homeschooling. The question was about classroom attendance.
Different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. I don't even know what that means.
Oh, come on. It's obviously about race.
I disagree. Good parents sometimes have to spank their children. Well, I never did, and I don't think it's a good thing to do.
Good.
I don't know. I will agree that, you know, if your kid runs out in the street or something like that, you might want to give them a swat or something.
No, don't do that.
Again, I never did that, but I just terrorize my children.
It's
natural. I just traumatize them, you know.
Yeah, I believe it.
Kill you, you little bit. That way you don't have to hit them. If you just, I'll rip your head off and feed it into your neck.
I think I'd rather get spanked. Yeah, I don't want to imagine what he does to his kids either. This is, what the fuck? No, you just let them get run over by the car.
It's not. That's why you see my children, they blink a lot. I don't know what that is. It's natural for children to keep some secrets from their parents. Of course, it is natural for them to do it. It's not always a good thing, but it is natural. I like the way they say natural. They probably think natural means good, but it doesn't. But it is natural for children.
No, it means natural. Not, if they meant good, they'd say good.
Children do that. You don't have to tell your parents everything. Possessing marijuana for personal use should not be a criminal offense. I agree with that. The prime function of schooling
based. Well, I dropped my cookie.
Should be to equip the future generations to find jobs. Well, I think it should also be to inculcate the culture in the students. Like, I don't think reading Shakespeare necessarily helps you find a job. But I don't think it should be to teach you about gender or values, because you don't know anything about gender or values. Your parents do. So
you don't know anything about Shakespeare. That's why you learn it. Wow, he really fucked that one up.
I will disagree that the prime function of schooling is to equip the future generation to find jobs, because I also think you should learn your culture and why it is you believe what you believe. People with
it's kind of weird.
Serious inheritable disabilities should not be allowed to reproduce. Oh, be quiet. That's.
Oh, just disagree?
Who decides that? The most important.
Not strongly, though. He's not doing strong answers for most of them.
Important thing for children to learn is to accept discipline. No, that's ridiculous. There are no savages and civilized peoples. There are only different cultures. That's absurd. It depends what you mean by peoples. I mean, I assume you mean nations. There are cultures. There are indeed savage and civilized cultures, so I strongly disagree with that. Those who are...
Ah! Okay.
Able to work and refuse.
I mean, what, like cannibalism is what he's going to say?
In civilized cultures, so I strongly disagree with that.
All right.
Those who are able to work and refuse the opportunity should not expect society's support. I strongly agree. When you are troubled, it's better not to think.
He doesn't explain it. You just got to go to... Man, he doesn't seem to care about this video very much.
Should not expect society's support. I strongly agree.
Okay, get back in the coal mines, bucko!
When you are troubled, it's better not to think about it, but to keep busy with more cheerful things. It depends what you're troubled by. Like, that's ridiculous. I mean, what if you're troubled by a lump on your, body, or you're troubled by something that needs to be talked about? I disagree with that. First generation...
Yes! Good answer.
Immigrants can never be fully integrated with their new country. I strongly disagree.
Hey!
It's America. What's good for the most...
Hey! I agree with him.
Successful corporation is always ultimately good for all of us. No, that's ridiculous. No broadcasting institution, however independent, its content should
Oh, man, I want the explanations. Come on. Chad is always horny and celiac attacks. Always talking about cannibalism. When will it end? It will never end. What? What? Cannibalism doesn't turn you on? What have I created? I got to play in Romeo and Juliet. I was Montague. I got to play Mercutio. Mercutio? I think it was Mercutio. It was fun. That was many years ago, though.
Receive public funding. Strongly agree. Our civil...
I'm sorry, I zoned out.
Institution, however independent, its content should receive public funding. Strongly agree. Our civil liberties...
He just doesn't like public funding. Man, come on, give us the answer. No, don't just do a multiple choice. Give us the explanation. That's why we're here.
Are being excessively curbed in the name of counterterrorism. Yes, I agree. A significant advantage of a one-party state is that it avoids all the arguments that
he's not answering, not giving an explanation. That's what we want.
Delay progress in a democratic world. Strongly disagree. Although the electronic
garbage content age, 'tis but a scratch. Yes, okay, yes, that's the character. Poor Mercutio. He didn't deserve that. Alright. I've eaten my fair share, ladies. God damn it, how Malcolm. Not lately you haven't been.
Makes official surveillance easier. Only wrongdoers need to be worried. Strongly disagree. The death penalty should be an option for the most serious crimes. I agree. In a civilized society, one must always have people above to be obeyed and people below.
He just clocked out. He's not giving explanations for any of these.
To be commanded. Well, that's going to happen, but I don't think obeyed and commanded is what I'm looking for, so I'll disagree with that. Abstract art that doesn't represent anything shouldn't be considered art at all. Strongly agree.
Every single time! Every single time! This is... Okay, you know how you were talking about the Rorschach, the Rorschach test earlier? The Rorschach? Whatever. This is it! Like... I guess no, it's litmus test is more appropriate. What do you think of abstract art? This is like the big litmus test for whether or not someone's like a goddamn fascist or not. Oh! Every time, without fail! They always do it! I played Edward. I always wondered why everyone thought I was a lesbian. Edward? What are you talking about, Edward? Like Edward and Bella? I'm so confused. I'm sorry.
And the people who create abstract art should be arrested and forced to look at it for the rest of their lives. They should put it in a cell with like little rods and squares and circles that don't mean anything.
I think some of them would like that.
In criminal justice, punishment should be more important than
Yeah, weirdo.
Rehabilitation. I agree, because you can't rehabilitate people. It is a waste of time to try to rehabilitate.
Ew. He doesn't care about... The question isn't about whether or not you can. The question is about, is it more important?
Some criminals, I agree. The business person and the man...
Doesn't even explain it. This is sad. He just keeps jumping. From King Lear. I'm not super familiar with King Lear. I'm sorry.
Manufacturer are more important than the writer and the artist. I disagree. Mothers may have careers, but their first duty is to be homemakers. I strongly agree. Multinational companies.
Ah, okay. So he wants people to be homemakers. I guess he's clocked out. He doesn't really care about doing this. Damn, dude. You don't take your job seriously?
These are unethically exploiting the plant genetic resources of developed countries. It's ridiculous. I don't even know what they're talking about.
I don't even know what you're talking about. But I have read Marx and I know what they're talking about.
Peace with the establishment is an important aspect of maturity. That depends who the establishment is. Astrology accurately.
That's it? My God. Okay, I take it back. Steven Crowder was better. This sucks.
He explains many things. It explains that people are stupid and will believe anything.
Hey, I agree.
Cannot be moral without being religious. You cannot be moral and make sense without being religious, but you can be moral without being religious because you're listening to the religious guy next to you.
Well, that was stupid. That's amazing that he started with astrology shows people are really stupid who believe anything. And then he goes, yeah, moral people take the morals from religious people. Oh, that's amazing. Oh.
Charity is better than Social Security as a means of helping the genuinely disadvantaged.
I'm amazed they all agree with that.
We agree with that. Some people are naturally unlucky.
Doesn't explain it. Okay. I always say it. I'm going to say it again. Charity is essentially just shrugging and saying, maybe someone else will take care of this problem. It's not actually implementing a system that's going to fix anything. It's just hoping someone else will. Hoping someone else will out of the kindness of their hearts, which guess what? Doesn't really happen.
Helping the genuinely disadvantaged. I strongly agree with that. Some people are naturally unlucky. Well, yeah. I mean, people who get sick when they're 10 years old, I would say that's unlucky. Deal. It is important that
little kids get cancer too.
My child's school instills religious values. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I mean, I think...
All right, good job. Now your kid's got to pray to the Mecca every day. You didn't think that one through, did you, Andrew Clavin?
A religious school is a good thing. Sex outside marriage...
Yeah, he doesn't like that, though.
...is usually immoral. You know, I have to agree with that. It's such a gray question with so many gray areas that it's a tough one, but we'll say yes, so they think I'm a real sexual fascist.
Well, I didn't until you used that phrase, sexual fascist. What the fuck? That's uncomfortable. Look at this face. Ew.
A same-sex couple.
No, sex outside marriage is not immoral. The concept of marriage and immorality are just created by these people to try to control us. This is absurd. My cat is crying.
In a stable, loving relationship should not be excluded from the possibility of child adoption. I agree. But I mean, obviously, if the kid's going to be in a foster home, it's better to have a loving gay couple. Pornography.
Based.
Depicting consenting adults should be legal for the adult population. You know, what's the point? You're never going to be able to stop it, so I agree. What goes on in a private bedroom between consenting adults is no business of the state. It's no business of the state, I agree. No one...
That should be a strong agree. What?
...can feel naturally homosexual. That's ridiculous. People are... But that doesn't make it right, but I think homosexuality is something that happens to people.
Doesn't make it right.
These days, openness about sex has gone too far. I definitely agree with that. Where did I come out? I came out...
Get him out of here.
Let me see. I was aiming for fascism. The libertarian right. You know.
He was aiming for fascism?
No, I think I'm probably a little further right, and maybe I'd cross the line toward Thatcherism. I don't know. If they put Thatcherism on the authoritarian right, I don't think she belongs there. She belongs to Milton Friedman. That's the problem. The problem is their stupid chart. And there's...
No. It's amazing these people don't understand Thatcher. It's so stupid that I understand Margaret Thatcher better than these people do. I guess if they understood her, they wouldn't like her. You know, when she died, people in the UK were like fucking partying. The #1 song that was the #1 song on the chart at the time in the UK when Margaret Thatcher died was from Wizard of Oz, Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead. It was... they fucking hated her.
She belongs closer to Milton Friedman. That's the problem. The problem is their stupid chart and their stupid test. And I didn't want to take it in the first place, and now I'm just floating around next to Milton Friedman. It's like hell. It's like, who are you going to spend eternity with? Milton Friedman. I could have...
I'd rather spend eternity with Milton Friedman than Andrew Klavan. That's for sure.
Spent eternity with Thatcher. We would have had a great time. But now I'm stuck with Milton Friedman. I hate this test.
I'm about to drink some mud.
I am grossed out. It's over, everyone. I like that he didn't explain a lot of it at the end. He just clocked out and just kept answering them without explaining anything. Pretty lazy. But then again, are we really surprised these people are like not intellectually, there's not much going on up there. And then at the end, he just rants about, I don't want to take your stupid test. All right. That's it. That's all there is. Bye-bye. We're not editing that. Fuck you, Andrew Klavan. I will edit in. Okay, I will still edit the Pragerewwwww videos. Don't worry. That one, we are not editing. Because fuck it. Fuck him. I don't fucking care. I came here to see arguments, and he was just... so stupid. Yeah, Steven Crowder did a better job than that. Jesus. I think it was also suggested, it was a while ago, I think it was suggested I look at John Doyle doing it. Yeah, back in December. Alright, we're not going to do that today, but... Doug Tennepool got his YouTube channel banned? No way. Really? Because it was the election stuff. I remember he said, I remember I looked at some of his stuff, and some of his YouTube... Doug Tennepool! 404 not found! I remember I looked through some of his YouTube videos because I thought some of this might be good to go over on stream. And then some of it was like, oh wow, this is like just fucking lies about the election. One of his videos, he said Arizona went for Trump. And it's like, no it didn't. He said it's gonna go for Trump. Like after the election, after it was called, he's like, it's gonna go for Trump. And it's like, no, it's not. Amazing. Yeah, who is this Doug guy? Have you ever heard of Earthworm Jim? He is the voice and one of the big people behind making Earthworm Jim. He got banned. He's also like a crazy fucking far-right transphobic piece of shit. He's horrible. Yeah. He did... I didn't really know who he was. I never played Earthworm Jim. And then he did a live stream talking with Vosh, and I checked him out after that, and it was like, oh, okay, you did see it. Okay, yeah. I didn't really know who he was before that. I knew what Earthworm Jim was, but I never really like played it or knew who this guy was. Yeah. He horrible. He's one of those people. Hold on, I'm checking out the mud ad. I want to see what it is. But he's one of those people that's like, I'm just a regular random conservative. And then like you press him a bit and like everything he says is fucking insane. And there's like nothing, and it's like his mental thought processes are not working. And I feel, oh God. So, okay, mud is it's got cocoa and mushrooms and turmeric in it. Okay. Oh, it says it's gluten-free. It says it's gluten-free in the ad. Nice. 1/7 of the caffeine of coffee. Okay, so it's like a nice tea thing. Okay, that might be worth checking out. What is it with all these cartoonists being right-wing nutters? Butch Hartman, Doug Tennepool, Dilbert guy? Who's Butch Hartman? Should I know that name? Oh, yeah. Fairly Odd Parents, Danny Phantom. Yeah, okay. Not everyone's like that. It's just those are the two that come to mind. For example, there's that Zach Wienersmith guy. He's not. Saturday online comic, Saturday morning breakfast cereal. I guess you don't know his name, maybe. Saturday. Yeah, you've probably seen like yeah, like cartoons like in this art style. You've probably seen them pop up. That guy, he's pretty progressive. He's not far right, idiot. And for Earthworm Jim, it's a classic. I never have, and now I'm just not interested in it because of Doug Tennepool. Hold on, I want to see if he's crying about it on Twitter. He's probably crying about it.
You may not realize it, but you are currently funding Venezuela.
Currently funding
Minus donated $3 through Super Chat.
Well, thank you, QQ minus S. I appreciate that. Seth MacFarlane is I don't know about him. He's not like, no, he's not as bad. He's fine. He's done some things before that's like, what are you doing? But he's not. You can't compare him to these people. No, it's not fair at all. He also puts a surprising amount of work into the things he does. I don't like a lot of his comedy. Yeah, I can't stand him. He's never funny to me. I don't like his comedy. Anything he's written, it's just awful. But you know, he's not like Doug Tennepool. You know, you can't he's not comparable to them. Alright, he is crying about it. Both the Doug Tennepool in Exile channel and Doug Tennepool in Exile Archives channel got nuked. The last channel standing is my art channel. We always knew this wouldn't last. Thank you to great subscribers. See you around in Exile. Yeah, this like bothered me that he mentioned in his talk with Vosh that like he gained hundreds of thousands of subscribers within like 6 months and made like a few $100,000 off of it. And Vosh was just like, like, holy shit, it's so fucking easy for these people. Same day as Crowder too. Bye-bye. Man, I guess now his channel's gone. I don't have the video anymore. Oh, I should have done it before he got banned. Oh, well. It's probably not gonna come back. Like, knowing... I'm willing to bet it's not coming back. He doesn't say anything. He just... Same day as Crowder 2. Retweet. In honor. I know a lot of people on the right who love Seth MacFarlane's work because he doesn't communicate satire very well. Family Guy's on Fox. Yeah. I didn't think about that. His most recent video on his art channel is about his ban. Huh, I think you're right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll come back and we'll take a look at it. How's that? In Exile, got wiped. Streamed 19 hours ago, 8 minutes long. I'll take a look. Oh man, maybe we should start like saying we're being censored all the time. Like we should do that. Like our side. Just to like weaponize it against them. Alright, we'll be back. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Family Guy's on like every fucking channel. It's so annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch TV either. Simpsons was always better. I've never liked The Simpsons either. That's just me. My guilty pleasure is South Park. I think it's hilarious. I can agree. I can agree with that. South Park has a long history of sporting horrible takes. Yeah, very true. It's very true. The difference, I think the difference is, it's the people who write the South Park like actually know how to write jokes, and Seth MacFarlane does not. And the Simpsons has had a lot of writers over the years, and it's like it's kind of random. Like, is this one gonna be funny? Is this one not gonna be funny? Some of them are just not there. Some of them are, but it's I think hit or miss. Yeah, I guess you never miss. Got a boyfriend, I bet he doesn't kiss ya. She's gonna stab Wiz Khalifa. I've heard and seen little of the bad takes. Oh, yeah. Some of the bad takes on South Park are, like, really bad in how they've aged. Oh, boy. I don't know how to... Ooh, I don't know how to even, like, broach that topic right now. I remember the teacher being trans and hating men. That was horrible. I remember. Simpsons earlier seasons was far better written. I can believe that. Some of the more recent stuff with Trump, after Trump was elected, some of the more recent Simpsons stuff after that was kind of like indulgent. It wasn't funny. It was just them kind of like jerking themselves off. Meanwhile, South Park was like, all right, we're going with it. But that's just because well, there's a reason for that. The two of them have explained like their writing process and how they write stories and how they write jokes, and I'm talking Matt Stone and Trey Parker, the South Park people. They wrote the process that they have for writing is like, in my opinion, like the way they described it is like perfect. It's perfect, simple, straightforward. This is how pretty much every story should be written, is following that process. Like, I've taken storytelling classes before, but when they explained it, it was like click in my head. That's how it works. That's perfect. Everything. There's a math to it, and it seems like a lot of other writers don't quite visualize it quite the same way. Now they took it from someone else, of course, but South Park's take on trans issues is jaw-dropping and autophonous, yes, and they've never evolved on the topic. Have they even, like, mentioned it since then? I don't even know. This is from MTV. I can't use it. Alright. Well, there's a video here. Writing advice from Matt Stone, Trey Parker at NYU MTVU's stand-in. I believe... Whoops, let's not. I'm 90% certain this is the one. Yes. This is the exact video. Anyway, he's like explaining it. He's got a whiteboard. Or maybe he doesn't explain it. Pretty certain that's the one. Maybe it's not the one. Anyway, it's like a... Okay, let me explain it so all of you watching can understand this. Let me see if I can write it down on something here. I don't have a whiteboard. I could use this. Oh, wait. I have a better idea. Wait. No, okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll use paint. Okay. Oh. Undergrads is unsung hero. No idea what it is. Really fucking good at it. Yes. Have I seen John Doyle? I don't know what you're asking me. I've never seen John Doyle. Have you seen John Doyle? Oh God, he's in the room with me. No. I don't think we've watched a couple John Doyle videos on stream. This is not really interesting. He's not really good at making content. I've recorded some, but I haven't put them up. They're really good at it. They are good at it. South Park has to be dying most episodes. Yeah. Someone who watches new South Park, no, they haven't changed their mind on trans. They haven't changed on their trans text. It's still awful. Yeesh. I saw someone wrote they did a trans sports last season, so what should you expect? Oh God, that sucks. That's a shame. It's good that, I mean, okay, like you said though, problematic fave or guilty pleasure. It's a shame because like they got like one of the best like consistent ways of writing all their episodes that not many other shows seem to do very well, and it's a shame that they've got some garbage in with it. Okay, so paint time. Oh. Okay, so how do we write a story? So, do I want to use Paint? Or do I want to use Photoshop? Does this show up? Wow, that does not show up on that screen. Let me redo this. Okay, you know what? I take it back. We're gonna use Photoshop. We're gonna do the... I pay for the Photoshop subscription. We're gonna do this the right way. Alrighty. Photoshop. Let me see if I can hide this. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. So, some of you have taken classes, I'm sure, English classes, writing classes, yes. So, you have a story. You go zip, and then it goes down. Okay, that's part of a story. Let's not do that, though. Every story has a beginning, middle, climax, end, denouement. Yes, you are correct, but you're wrong! That's not how you're supposed to look at the story. Don't view it like that. I mean, that's part of it. That's part of it. Yes. But don't. But we're gonna look at it from a different angle. now, okay? Okay, so we have the story begins. The story begins. La-di-da. La-di-da. This is our protagonist. Yes. No climax yet. Hold off. Okay. Make this status quo. Okay, the status quo is maintained. This is them, you know, going about their day. I should have put another layer onto this. Let me add another layer here. Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay, status quo, going about your day. Yay, is great. Now, something happens. Something happens. Oh no. Where is... Hold on, what's my paint button? I never use paintbrush. It's B. Okay. Something happens. What happens next? Wait. Wait. This is gonna be good. Status quo. But then something happens. I'm fucking up. Hold on. This is gonna make sense, I promise. Okay. No, okay. Okay, status quo begins. We're all happy, we're all great. Actually, better idea. Hold on. Status quo begins. Things are happy, things are great. But then something awful happens. Oh no. Status quo is upset. And now our protagonist has 4 arms. Oh no. Oh no. What have we done? 4 arms. This is a problem for our protagonist. Or is it? What happens after this but then moment? Does something random happen? No. One of 2 things. Okay, the next... Hold on. I'm fucking this whole thing up. Let's try it again. Okay. Let's try this again. Plot point A happens. This is the start. This is the 4 arms. Okay, whatever. What happens next? One of 2 things has to happen, okay? I don't want to use this font no more. I want to use a different font. Gothic. So how... Okay. Hide Lorem Ipsum. So how do we get... Okay. Look at this again. Alright. I know what to do now. I have it in my mind. This is so much better explained by those 2, but... I'm not those 2. They write a lot more than I do. Okay. Plot point A... Plot point B. Is this about abstract art? This is not. This is actually very coherent, I promise. Okay, we start at plot point A, and the next thing is plot point B, okay? How do we get there? How do we connect the 2? How do we connect plot point A to plot point B? Now, with a line, yes. Assuming we're writing a story, how do we do this? Now, the way they wrote it out, there's really only 2 ways you can get from A to B. Now, A to B. Okay, so A to B. Something has to happen in between here. There's 2 ways to do this. You can have a but or a therefore. Well, let's swap these two. So, for example, how do I move this? I don't know. Okay. A, therefore B. Or A, but B. So for example, therefore, okay, the guy now has 4 arms. Therefore, he's going to learn to live with 4 arms. The guy has 4 arms. But someone else has 4 arms. It's not just him. The 4 arms is a bad example. Okay, let's give a better explanation. We're going to talk about Star Wars. We're going to spoil Star Wars, right? First Star Wars movie. Okay? Hold on, let me think about the plot of Star Wars. I don't remember Star Wars. Okay. Luke and his uncle buy the droids at the start of A New Hope. I'm spoiling it. I'm sorry. I'm spoiling the first little bits. Luke and his uncle buy some droids at the start of A New Hope. They buy them from the Jawas. Now, these droids are C-3PO and R2-D2. But then, everything's going according to plan. Normal. They just needed some new droids. They got some new droids. But then, R2-D2 spits out a hologram of Princess Leia. No, wait, that happens later. No. But then R2-D2 mentions, oh, I want to find Ben Kenobi. Okay. Luke's like, that's... No, R2-D2 says he wants to find Obi-Wan Kenobi. Luke says, okay, that's kind of strange, but let's go. I know Ben Kenobi. Let's go. I know Ben Kenobi. Therefore, let's go find Ben Kenobi. Hold on. And that's point C. So point A, Luke buys the droids. Point B, R2-D2 talks about finding Obi-Wan Kenobi. Therefore, they go find Obi-Wan Kenobi. And so each plot point in your story needs to be connected to the next one by using either a but or a therefore. Something that happens in response to the point right before it. Does that make sense? This would be much better explained. This would be much better explained if it was like if I like charted this out in a movie better. Charted this out in a video. Okay. There we go. No, it's not imaginary numbers. It's the this is the, you know, A, B, C. These are each individual points in the movie where something is happening. So therefore, this is called a chain of events. So, let me hide these. So by the end of the movie, when you shrink this down, we're gonna be skipping over some stuff here. But by the end of the movie, when you shrink this down, we have point Z. And in between, from A to Z, we're going to have all these little dashes, all these little plot points that connect from the very first one all the way to the end. See? It's a chain. And if we're feeling like interesting, we can have earlier plot points like C or whatever may come back and be relevant at another point within the story. That's a story linking in on itself. For example, at some point during A New Hope, Han Solo leaves. They think he's gone. He's not going to help them fight. So he comes, but then he comes back later and saves the day. Okay. How's that? How's that for an explanation? And that's how the writers of South Park write like every episode. It's all following that chain. There's got to, yeah, there has to be cause and effect. It's got to be from one thing to the next. Whatever happens next has to be like directly related to what happened before it. It has to be in response to what happened before it. You can't just have a, and then this happened, because that's not connected. It's got to be connected in some way. It has to be intertwined, because it's called a chain of events, and chains are linked. All right. How's that? Okay, I know none of you are here for that. We're gonna, let's do some politics. I crack my neck first, then we'll do Doug Tenenbaum. I skipped R5? What's R5? Shit. This would be... Okay, thinking about it now, this would be much better explained if I, like, planned it out ahead of time. I can do that. If there's, like, a... Oh, the astromech droid. Yeah, you're right. There was a theory. It's not true now, but there was a theory like right when that movie came out that that R2 was actually Luke's father because he blew up that and that R2 blew up that droid so he could pick them. So he would pick R2. Or we could just watch their video. It's from MTV. It's copyrighted. I can't play it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Otherwise, I would. Oh, on your own time. Okay, yes, you could do that. I should make my own video talking about this, just because it is something I'm passionate about, like something I could probably get done. All right. Let's look at Doug Tenenbaum. Apparently, Doug Tenenbaum recently got banned from his YouTube. Haha, bye-bye, sucker! He had a video on his YouTube page talking about Arizona's gonna flip for Trump. And spoiler, it did not, in fact, flip for Trump. He lied. It didn't happen. Anyway, his YouTube page got yeeted, probably because of election claims. And this is his only remaining YouTube page. Boy had 3 YouTube pages. All right. We're gonna take a look at this. In Exile got wiped. Let's take a look at what he's got. If you don't know him, you know, of course, you should always watch. You could check out Vosh's discussion with him, I guess. That's still up. Since Doug Tenenbaum's YouTube page is gone, you can't look at him directly. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. But yeah, you can look at that if you really want. He's a horrible person, horrible human being, despicable in every fucking way. We're gonna have to censor that for the video that I'm recording. Just awful. Just the worst. Yeah, let's go.
So I just lost.
Oh, he's also the creator of Earthworm Jim, so you know, never meet your heroes.
Both YouTube channels, Doug Tenenbaum in Exile and Doug Tenenbaum in Exile's archives. I just got the message from YouTube on 2 separate emails. I'm allowed to appeal them, but, you know, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know what they're going to say. It's entirely possible that they found the second channel being a violation, meaning a kind of a workaround for being, when the first channel is struck, if you open up a second channel, sometimes it's seen as an illegal workaround. So that could have happened. And again, I'm fine with it, guys. I'm writing.
It's called ban evasion.
Now I'm writing everyone
he's like, I'm fine with it because I've already made like $200,000 off of you schmucks. He said something like, he's made some absurd amount of money like that. He mentioned in the Vosh video.
Mailing list to explain everything. So this could be the last channel I can post to.
This is technically ban evasion too. Here you are.
And this, in fact, this video right here is a test to see if I can still post on my art channel. So this channel is dedicated to art. If I flip it to politics, it will be something else, as you know. I'll have to rebrand because I don't know if YouTube's going to be okay with me doing In Exile stuff. I got to
No, you got banned. Of course they're not going to be okay with it.
Of course, no one's there to talk to. But guys, we knew this was going to happen sooner or later. I never thought that channel was going to last forever because I played it pretty close, right close, a little too close to the edge. So it's okay.
What does that mean?
Okay. I am going to look forward to some time off, just thinking about how
Icarus, yeah.
I want to rebrand and how I want to exploit other options. I am not ever going to do a Rumble channel or an Odyssey channel, or I have a D Live. I mean, I should say I have those channels, but I have no interest in posting there. It's literally just, I might as well, most of you would never know the difference if I was on there or not. So if I do go there, I will let you know. I'm going to definitely explore getting back on YouTube if I can. And if I can't, not a big deal. I'll have to go back to doing comics, which was kind of the plan all along anyways. So
I was hoping for more crying about conservative censorship, but even here he's like, yeah, I flew a little too close to the sun. Hey, at least he's got that much self-awareness.
Apologies, guys. It looks like this could be the end of the run.
This whole stream is just him like pacing in his living room.
If you signed up for the email, then you're going to always know before anybody else what happens and where I'll be going.
Right. Boring.
To sign up for the email.
Here we are. First comment. It's a YouTube purge and conservatives. You're not the only one stroke down this week at Steven Crowder, and he has hearted that. Why is it that these so-called conservatives keep getting banned for being racist? Interesting. Oh, it's funny. Oh yeah, this is 100% like election stuff. I don't know if he even says why. Crowder said he got an explanation why. I don't think Doug Tenable has.
You can go to my website. If you just look up Doug TeNapel on Google, it should take you to my website. But there is a DougTeNapelInExile.com website where you can sign up for the mailing list, and then you'll get all the messages of where I'm going to be.
Okay.
You'll find me there. I'm also on Twitter. I'm also on Gab. I'm also on
we get it.
And you'll find me and you'll see my messaging. I will tell everyone. There's still a Doug TeNapel in Exile Facebook.
Is this it? It's just him fucking every time. It's just give me money, promote myself.
YouTube is a very difficult platform for someone like me to be on because I really like telling the truth and not, overly
Arizona flip for Trump.
But I like telling the truth.
Myself for a platform based on politics or religion. So after a while, I found myself just stumbling all around YouTube's vocabulary limitations. And so, you know, what am I going to do? I can't change the YouTube platform. And life isn't fair and no big deal. For those of you guys who really made In Exile, the channel that it's been a blast. I've had a blast over on Doug TeNapel. I think it's the way it is, guys.
Get your shit together.
This is the way life works. No one owes me a platform. YouTube does not owe me a platform, okay? And I made a lot of money on the platform while I was on it. Probably just over $250,000 in
Jesus
a few months.
Christ. $250,000 in 4 months.
On it. Probably just over $250,000 in a few months.
That's incredible. And that's really fucking depressing.
So that was very good. That'll help
we get it.
Get through the year, help me pay some bills, help me fund. I have other books. I really keep burning through multiple channels now. YouTube chasing me everywhere. So YouTube's the only platform I'm really considering.
I don't think I've even cracked 4 figures yet with this channel. I mean, in revenue, not subscribers. I cracked that a while ago.
Platform is made for streaming. Oh, look, there's Reagan Lodge. Reagan, how you doing, buddy? No other platform's really made for streaming. So that's where Exile and Doug TeNapel.
Yeah, okay. That's it. That's all. All right. So he got yeeted. He's gone. Let this be. This is a valuable lesson for everyone. If you are a very large figure and you're using if you're using the platform of some privately owned company, don't do things that might have them facing legal action from other large corporations. For example, don't post don't post lies about an election if they're going to get a legal notice that they are hosting some defamatory content on their website, because guess what? They will ban you because you are getting them in legal trouble. So don't do that, maybe. It's pretty straightforward. All right. I don't know why that's difficult for some people. Damn. Maybe, you know, if the election bothers you that much, maybe you could try not being such a sore loser. Yeah. It's really not that hard. You know, you lost the election. It's fine. People lose elections every time. Only one person's gonna win, and you lost. Easy. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Start a streaming service because they get shut down by the FBI like within a few hours. Ow. Hold on, I saw something earlier that looks stupid. Let's cover the border crises. Who else thinks we ought to exterminate the vermin legally? QQ minus S, what the fuck are you talking about? Can you explain that? Or am I gonna need to drop a ban? You remember a while back when Jordan Peterson and Dave Rubin were like, we're gonna make our own Patreon? And they never did. Still waiting on that. I don't know why the Daily Wire, why doesn't Daily Wire start a streaming channel? Yeah, they might be able to pull it off, but I don't think they get enough. I don't think they get enough traffic to it. They also have a, what do they call it? There's like a Blaze TV. Glenn Beck has his own like online streaming service. It's got a bunch of people on it. Dave Rubin stuff is on there. And I think Crowder's is in some way. I think it's related. I'm not certain. I don't think you get the mug if you subscribe to Blaze TV. You have to do it for Steven Crowder, but it's like part of the same network. I don't know. I haven't paid attention. I can. No bans. It's against the law to betray the anti-humanist movement. How dare you disrespect what's right? The fuck does exterminate the vermin mean then? Huh? You didn't explain that. You know, I'm tolerant of people with schizophrenia and other mental illnesses, but at some point I'm gonna have to ban people for posting crazy things in chat, because if I don't, that's gonna reflect poorly on my YouTube channel, and some YouTube moderator might say, why aren't you banning people talking about exterminating immigrants? And that gets me in trouble. Not just that, but I have to explain to random people on the internet, what the fuck is up with this? You're taking money from this guy? This guy's one of your Patreon backers. I'm still small enough that it is relevant to me. Trump started his own social media thing. I think he said he was going to, and I don't know if I don't expect it. He never follows through on anything. And even if he did, it's probably going to go the same way as so many of his other businesses have. And I mean, maybe he could pull it off if he gets some of the right people involved. But the way he's been like burning bridges and burning through people working for him, I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay. Dude's been chatting all sorts of wacky stuff, not a lot of it making sense. Yeah, the last few streams he's been on here, they just keep every chat he says is just like but you know, it's the internet, people like that show up. What was the other thing I wanted to cover? I did PragerU, I did Crowder, I did Andrew Clavernacle. Wait, I already forgot. There was something else. Oh, the bearing thing. I hate Bering. I haven't listened to him in like years. Oh shit, this is like recent. Really? I kind of thought Bering might have gotten like removed. Like his channel might have been removed. I guess not. Troll are actually mentally troubled? I'm leaning towards actually mentally troubled at this point. There's a few trolls that show up, and after a longer period of time, you can kind of recognize them. Because like trolls usually have like either a sense of humor or they're like pointed with what they try to say. There's like a pattern to it. And then like actually mental trouble people, they don't have that. I also try not to like be mean and bully people, but you know, if you're gonna talk about exterminating vermin, I'm gonna have to draw a line here, right? Okay. I haven't banned them yet. But I'm leaning towards it at the moment. I've threatened it. Now, this is the second time I'm threatening it, so you've been warned, there won't be a third. Alright. So I have no idea what the fuck this is. I guess ContraPoints did. I have no idea what this is. ContraPoints mentioned Bering like early on in her channel. It's called Victorian Schoolboys Forced to Apologize for Their Gender. Let's take a look.
Broward College Warrnambool, male students forced to apologise to female students for sexism. Now, when Sugar Tits first told me about this...
Oh, it's a, oh, it's a furry.
This article, I thought that like specific boys had to apologise to specific girls because they were specifically sexist. But no, it turns out all boys had to apologise to all girls for sexism in general. Furious parents have hid out at a school.
Is this what the guy's voice actually sounds like? I don't know if I can finish this video. This is pretty cringe. God. Alright, let's hear them.
Where they say their sons were forced to stand up at an assembly and apologise on behalf of their gender. Apologise on behalf of your gender. Imagine that, being forced to apologise on behalf of your gender. Imagine being forced to apologise on behalf of your race, or your sexuality, or your fucking hair colour. This is collective.
Okay, you're like... You're just repeating the same thing over?
At its worst. Now the funny thing is, you go to Broward College's website, and like most private schools, it's spattered with words like independence and individualism. By the way, I had to do some face blurring because YouTube will probably like consider this harassment against kids or something. But isn't it ironic how they push these ideas, then hold a fucking assembly?
Hold on, do you give a link here? Wow. Why is it these people never provide sources? Oh, someone's texting me. Hold on. No. We'll look at what she says later. Hold on. Broward College. This is an Australian college. And the website's not loading. Okay, let's take a look.
Where all boys have to apologise to all girls for sexism in general. Where all or something. But
this guy's from the YouTube anti-SW heyday, like 2015-2017 era. I'm aware of that. This is one of the first people like ContraPoints did a video on. But get this. Uploaded March 28, 2021. Look at that. He's still alive. Let's look at how well his channel's doing. Probably horrible. 32,000 views, 40,000, 68,000. It's okay. Now, what's his most popular? Yeah, his most popular are in the millions, though. Shit, man. Big Red. Alright, I've had enough.
Isn't it ironic how they push these ideas, then hold a fucking assembly where all boys have to apologise to all girls for sexism in...
He said they said stuff like what on the website? Hold on, I don't see it. What did they call it?
By the way, I had to do some... It's worst. Now, the funny thing is, you go to Broward College's website, and like most private schools, it's spattered with words like independence and individualism. By the way, I had to do some...
Independence and individualism. I don't see any of that. Let me take a look at the About page. This is like a weird private school. I'm getting weird vibes looking at the website. They dress... There's a dress code and students have to like wear like skirts? What the fuck? I don't see independence popping up. Alright. Alright, well, I'll show it because I don't care. Oh, wow. that doesn't show up well on stream. Okay, well, here's the faces. It looks like they're wearing like weird Amish clothes. But then this guy's like wakeboarding, so it's not that bad. Yeah, alright. Whatever.
Face blurring, because YouTube will probably like consider this harassment against kids or something. But isn't it ironic how they push these ideas, then hold a fucking assembly where all boys have to apologise to all girls for sexism in general?
Can we see a video of this?
Ridiculous. Anyway, let's get into the article right after this quick sponsor.
Nope!
Housing search and purchase history could be
nope! I'm not allowing this.
Like persons who had experienced sexual harassment where boys
I skipped ahead too far.
Description. You've got nothing to their sons were forced. Parents of male students at a school in Victoria's southwest are furious after their sons were forced to stand up at an assembly and apologise to their female classmates. Brower College in Warrnambool held an assembly on Wednesday where boys were told to stand in solidarity for female students who had experienced sexual harassment. Yeah, if I was a parent of one of these boys, I'd be outraged too. I mean,
says boys were asked to stand as a Okay, I have yeah. Hold on here. I'm like annoyed by something. Daily Mail. It says they held an assembly on Wednesday where boys were told to stand up in a symbolic gesture of apology to girls and women. And this one says they were asked, yeah, the same thing. That's the exact quote. A little different than just forcing people to apologize, but still really weird.
Stand in solidarity.
You know, it's probably just the... I mean, if we're being realistic here, this is probably just the idea of like one person on the administrative staff. And then that's it.
Is one thing, but fucking apologise, like personally apologise for your gender, that's fucking ridiculous. I mean, are they going to make the girls...
But no, they apologized. No, it wasn't an apology. It was like a symbolic gesture. Well, whatever.
Apologise for like false rape accusations? After all, according to them,
you
don't have to be personally responsible for something to apologise for it. So any injustice, even if it's just one injustice...
Well, I mean, hold on. No, you can still be like, you know, I'm sorry you went through that. That sucks, man. I wish I could help you more. See, how's that for an apology for something I didn't do? Yeah? That's called, like, you know, basic human being. Yeah, basic human decency. Oh, come on.
This falls upon the shoulders of that entire gender. Outraged parents say their sons were told to apologise to the girls for offensive behaviour on behalf of their gender. The move comes after a viral petition exposed thousands of stories of sexual assault from students and former students around Australia, throwing the education sector into crisis. A Snapchat post, believed to be by a male student at the school, took aim at the assembly, saying, "Today..."
I accidentally hit the button to stop recording. And I'm not going to click the record button again because I don't care to do this. This is such low IQ. Low energy, so sad.
At Brower, they made every guy stand up and apologise to every girl for rape, sexual assault and so on. Guys are always the bad guys in everything these days. I'm not saying that girls do not go through shit. Guys go through as much shit as girls do. Yeah, here's his actual post here.
It's not the same thing.
He says, Brower is the most fucked up school you can go to. If this offends anyone, I do not care. I will personally stand by this till I die. Guys go through as much shit as girls do, even if it's mainly girls, I do not care. Yeah, I think the...
You think this guy's ever had a girlfriend? I don't think so.
Point is, we're all individuals. You can't blame something on a gender like that. Men are not responsible for rape and sexual assault. Rapists and sexual assaulters are responsible for rape and sexual assault.
And they're mostly men, so...
Parent Danielle Shepherd said her 12-year-old son, who is in Year 7 at the school, was left feeling confused following the exercise. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, guys usually are the bad guys.
Just wow, this is actually disgusting, Brower College. Not at all impressed that you made my son apologise for something he's never done nor considered doing, she wrote on social media. Other parents applauded the school's actions on social media, saying they supported school leaders for bringing the issue.
This is so bad. Let's look. Alright. So he has 500,000 subscribers, right? 520,000 subscribers. Check this out. Look at his Patreon. 81 Patreons. Wow. There's a few orders of magnitude difference. Oh. And here are quotes from people. Oh man, I should be recording this. Oh, comparatively speaking, I have 12 patrons, so I have a much better ratio than he does. Oh man, unfortunate. You hate to see it.
Issue to light. I'm glad these issues are being discussed at school and all schools should do the same, one parent said. Another parent wrote, there's always more than one side to a story. This is just one student's take on what happened. Yeah.
So these people always, every time there's like a random little thing like this where someone's being a little weird, they just jump and pounce and tear on it like wolves. Maybe I should do more of that.
Yeah, but it did happen though, didn't it? The school principal even apologised for it, as we're about to see. And there's a big difference between highlighting issues like this in school and making...
Do we want to finish this? Or should we just jump to Black Mesa?
Every boy apologise to every girl. There's a huge difference, come on. However, the school's principal, Jane Boyle, has apologised. Yeah, of course the principal's a woman. Saying that asking male students to stand up...
What?
As a symbolic gesture of apology for the behaviours of their gender in an assembly was inappropriate. Schools play an important role in the promotion of safety and respect for all students, and discussions in school around respect towards women and girls are a key part of this work, she said in a statement. This week at a whole school assembly, Brower College discussed the topic of respect.
Alright, I've had enough of this. He's just like reading the article and just like adding random snide bits. This isn't even funny.
Behaviour is called out and people are held responsible for their...
It sucks that like people like this don't even... He can't even like write jokes. It's just like, yeah, of course the principal's a woman. Like, no, come on. Make some joke here or something. Give it a little bit more than just you hating woman. Alright, you know what? We're not gonna finish that video. I'm sorry. We're done. We're done with that shit. Bye-bye! Ugh. No more. No more of that. It's done. Excuse me a minute. Okay. 520,000 subscribers. Hair in my mouth. No mas, por favor. Woman, am I right? Are you right? Yeah, woman. Was that Bearing? That was Bearing. He's still making videos. And they're still, like, not good. Oh, he can't even make jokes. He sucks. How would I write a joke about Bearing? Let's see. What are bears in real life? Bears are gay. Well, okay. the bear, that's the name for like a big gay man. You know, you have twinks and you got bears. So what's he hiding? When is Bering gonna come out of hibernation? Oh, that's so stupid. I'm sorry. That was really bad. You should all unsubscribe for me. That was a horrible joke. That was not good. Oh God. I hate my life. Okay. So which one are we going to do next? Are we going to do Black Mesa? Before they hibernate, they shove things in their bums. I'm serious. Oh my God. Black Mesa or you know what? Actually, we should do another Pragerewwwww video while we still have the chance. Democratic socialism is still socialism with Steven Crowder. Or should I do a little bit of research before we do it? Because you might... I suspect he probably won't have actual, like, decent stuff in it. I just... You know, Steven Crowder arguments, let's be real. I just wonder if, like, should I have, like, a better explanation for democratic socialism if I'm gonna, like, be talking about the history of it? I just don't know. I just don't know what he's gonna say, you know? Hold on, let me glance, before we begin, let me glance at something. Yeah, let me glance at the website page for this video, and then we'll decide from there. Oh wow, there's no sources. There's no sources. You know what that means. Alright, let's do it. I got a Raid Shadow Legends ad? What, on my video? Fuck yeah. Alright. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna grab a can of Mountain Dew. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna do the Pragerewwwww video. That sound good? Yeah. Okay. Democratic socialism is still socialism right there. We're gonna skip why did the Democratic South become Republican? Because we basically already kind of covered that in the other two videos. I will look at, okay, in the interest of like being complete, I will look at that video after the stream just to see if there's like anything in there that needs to be covered. I really doubt it because it's essentially the same thing. And then we'll just keep going. Yeah. How's that? Oh, yeah. Mountain Dew, haven't had that in a decade. I haven't had that in 10 minutes. A little bit longer than that. This summer they're gonna put the Baja Blast in cans again. Oh, I'm so ready for that. That's my favorite soda ever. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I love it. And I don't want to go to Taco Bell because they have gluten there, and that is dangerous for me. But I can drink, you know, Mountain Dew Baja Blast at Taco Bell. It's just there's gluten everywhere else. Yeah. Oh, you don't know what that is? Oh, it's like a special kind of flavor that they sell at Taco Bell. Special flavor of Mountain Dew. It's the best comparison I've heard is it's like regular Mountain Dew mixed with like blue Hawaiian Punch. I think that's the best comparison. It's like got a tropical, like a little bit more extra to it, but it's chemically formulated. They made this in a lab, chemically formulated to taste good with Taco Bell food, which is, of course, I just like it with everything. All right, I'll be back. Never had blue Hawaiian Punch, but it sounds good. I like it. I think all Hawaiian Punch is pretty good. I mean, it's just like sugar. Well, all soda is sugar. I hate it personally. Don't drink soda. It burns. Yeah, some people can't handle the carbonation. It's fine. Got a sofa stream. I heard good things about it. Anything blue flavored is 20 out of 10. Let me think here. There's got to be an exception. But then the things I think of. Let's see. Hypnotic, really good. Blue Hawaiian Punch, really good. And that's all there is. No, there's another soda I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, Blueberry Red Bull, really good. Blueberry Red Bull's better than regular Red Bull. I don't drink energy drinks anymore. It's too much. It's too much stuff for me. But yeah, I don't like the way they feel. Blueberry Red Bull, better than regular Red Bull. Oh, I don't like Mountain Dew Voltage very much. I don't like it very much. Yeah, this stuff. Not a huge fan. Let's see. Sag. Yeah, it's just my favorite. Mountain Dew Baja Blast though. I love it. It's so good. They're gonna have 0 sugar options this time. That's pretty cool. I feel like there's an obvious blue soda that I'm missing. I'm just forgetting. Huh, Pepsi. Pepsi's not blue. The can is blue. That's... Blue Fanta. They have blue Fanta? I thought it was all like orange. Ugh. Big Blue? I have no idea what that is. Is that like... Is this like one of those other brands? Like... like RC Cola? And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? RC Cola? Do you also operate a Windows phone? Psychopath? Do you also back into your driveway? No, there was a blue Pepsi, you're right. It was very limited though. I haven't seen it. I don't think they've made it in years. Oh. Yeah. Okay, it's going to show your age here. Discontinued May 2004, 16 years ago in North American markets. Related product, Crystal Pepsi. Oh, man. Oh, clear Pepsi, baby. Oh, man, Pepsi Blue. Shit, look at that. Can you still get it in other places in the world? Ah, well. Crystal meth, this is true. The meth I've gotten hasn't been blue, though. I think that's just in the Breaking Bad. Man, sometimes I feel kind of bad, like, learning about products. Or not bad, but kind of, like, disappointed. Learning about products like that are, like, discontinued 2004. And it's like, I will never be able to taste that. That's kind of disappointing. I kind of wish I could like go back in time and taste it, you know? Oh well. I'll be right back real quick. 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that. Mail showed up. Got my package here. And we'll just throw it over there. Okay. eBay? I'm not fucking buying Blue Pepsi from 2004 on eBay. Even if it's like there and intact, it's like, no, that's 16 years old. If I could go back in time, I'd buy a bank loan, buy Google stock. If I could go back in time, I'd make some. Can you imagine? Like, I'm gonna make a bet for $50 million that some planes are gonna hit the World Trade Center on September 11th. Then see what happens. and then the FBI are like, how did you know? Oh, that would be amazing. Obviously, I'm not gonna do that, but that would be an amazing plot for a movie, don't you think? Like, an idiot goes back in time, and that's what he does. That'd be hilarious. I'm gonna check something real quick, just to make sure I have, I'm meant to wait. I need to check my... Okay, cool. Excellent. Thing is there. You would be in jail. Yeah, most likely. Alrighty. Let's do the Pragerewwwww video. So, as of right now, the number 18 most viewed Pragerewwwww video is this one. Democratic socialism is still socialism. This is from Steven Crowder. This is the one we've been hyping up for a while. Steven Crowder is maybe getting banned, so it's timely. We're skipping over the other one because I don't want to do it. Let us begin. Democratic socialism is still socialism.
The NRA.
We're getting NRA ads. That's cute. We're already out. We're out of money. All right, let's take a look.
Democratic socialism. It's not the same as socialism because it's democratic, right?
Is it? God, he is like such a punchable face. October 2016. All right, let's take a look.
Or something, right? People are buying that. People buy that now, right? Apparently. As though adding the word democratic in front of a word changes what it means. Just because...
What does it mean, Steven? Are you gonna tell me? I'd like to be told what it means.
We toss something to a vote doesn't change what that something is, nor does it alter whether that something is inherently good or bad.
Okay. I mean, I'd rather democratize things than, like, not democratize things. Let's hear them.
Couple of examples, because I know you'll ask. Hamas was democratically elected as the government in Gaza, despite the fact that the destruction of not only Israel, but the eradication of all Jews is in their official charter.
Hold up. For the people of Palestine, that would be a good thing. We don't support that. We don't want that. That's awful. That would be an awful conclusion. But, like, from their perspective, this is an improvement. You said just because something is democratized doesn't mean it's good or bad, but you're leaving out the factor, like, what defines what is good or bad? That's a complex philosophical discussion that could pretty much, that can change depending on time, but depending on what perspective you have. Let's say I get stung by wasps. Would it improve my life if every wasp died? Yes. Would it improve the life of the rest of the world if every wasp died because they are actually pollinators and are very useful to our ecosystem? No, it would be pretty bad in the long run.
Robert Mugabe, or Bobby Mugabe if you prefer, was Democrat.
Hold on.
Couple of examples, because I know you'll ask, or whether that's...
I also want to point out, instead of defining what socialism is and why it's bad and why democratism is like blah, 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 let's just jump to Hamas. Okay.
Mugabe, or Bobby Mugabe if you prefer, was democratically elected by a loving majority in Zimbabwe.
Yeah. And he's still in power, I believe.
Zimbabwe, how's that working out? Majority in Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe, how's that working out?
How is it working out?
Venezuela?
Hold on. Actually, before we do the bit, Mugabe is dead? Oh, good. Okay. I want to point out, he didn't explain how it was working out. I'm doing the same expression. He bit my dick. Okay. All right. Didn't explain what's wrong with Mugabe or Venezuela. Just or not Venezuela. Didn't explain what's wrong with Mugabe or Zimbabwe. Just Zimbabwe. How's that looking out for you?
Mugabe, or Bobby Mugabe if you prefer, was democratically elected by a loving majority in Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe, how's that working out? Venezuela?
He said the word, guys. You know what that means.
It's free real estate.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Okay. You did it! We got the words! Everybody in the chat right now. Everybody watching. Oh no, here we go. Everybody watching, type in the chat your best Vuvuzela impression. Everybody, let's see it. Yeah. Vuvuzela, go brrr. Everybody, let's see it. Let's do it all. Let's get the thing rolling. Oh my god. Yes! Vuvuzela! Oh, we did it! We did it, Reddit! We did it! I love this thing so much. This is the best purchase I've made for this channel. Let's go! Let's go!
Well, Hugo Chavez, noted personal favorite and friend of Sean Penn, to whom he constantly pointed.
Why are you bringing up Sean Penn? You're not Debbie D'Souza. It'll work when you do it.
As being unfairly characterized as a dictator when in fact he was democratically elected as a socialist. Well, how'd that work out for Venezuela?
It did pretty well for a while.
Well, it's now in
socialism always works in the beginning.
the brink of collapse, despite it being one of the most resource-rich nations in the entire world. Basic things
maybe the oil gets in the food and they can't eat it.
like eggs, milk, flour, and toilet paper are either too
They always do the toilet paper. Why? Because they're so full of shit.
expensive for the average Venezuelan, or simply out of stock. Out of stock, mind you, democratically.
I always keep mentioning this, that this happens in our country all the time, especially like in the last year with COVID, right? Like, oh, things are out of stock. Oh, prices are going up. Oh, we got so much demand and not enough supply. Democratically. All right.
I know. Some of you will say, well, that's not fair because really we knew all along it technically was a dictatorship. Okay, that's fair.
It's not the argument I made. They voted against toilet paper.
Let's move on to example number 2.
I mean, okay. I realize I'm like arguing against the void and they can't like answer me, but it's like I could give on the fly, I can come up with very basic counters to these things and they never really get any of it out. So the problem, so when, okay, stuff's out of stock, stuff doesn't work, this is a supply chain problem. This isn't necessarily relevant upon your economic system that you live in. If you have an economy that tends to be centrally planned, it's easy for like one person somewhere up to make a mistake, or it's easy for like maybe there's not enough supply to meet the demand because you didn't organize it properly. That makes sense. You have an economy that's not centrally planned, more of a free market economy or whatever you want to call it, like the United States. It's true. There's a lot more stuff to go around. Maybe it works out. We gotta, try that again. There's a lot more. One person at the top makes a mistake. The market adjusts. We can handle it. But then a big disaster comes. Oh, what do you know? Suddenly your drinking water has now increased in price 5,000% because everybody wants drinking water because all the water has been poisoned because of the hurricane bust open the sewer line. Wow. And now we don't have anybody providing us with water. Because what do you know? We privatized it all. And we got rid of the fire department because that's socialism. See, it doesn't don't stick too strongly to one or the other, okay? That sounds so centrist of me. My God, don't stick too blind. Don't blindly follow your imagined ideal of an economic system. Just make what works best for individual commodities. That's the best way to look at it.
You democratically. I know. Some of you will say, well, that's not fair because really we knew all along it technically was a dictatorship. Okay, that's fair. Let's move on to example number 2. Denmark.
And yeah, okay. We don't care about Venezuela anymore. Okay, fine.
It technically was a dictatorship. Okay.
No explanation of what happened in Venezuela. I also want to make that point. No No explanation of what went wrong. No explanation of the policies of Hugo Chavez. No explanation of broader socioeconomic circumstances in relations to Venezuela with the world and big multinational corporations. Nothing. Just Vuvuzela. Just Vuvuzela. Put put. And what was I going to say? Still no definition of socialism. Convenient. They never wanted to define it, so it could be whatever they want it to be.
Okay, that's fair. Let's move on to example number 2.
Denmark?
Okay, here's the time where you point to an entirely homogenous population about 1/60th the size.
Whoa! I didn't expect him to get racist about it.
Okay, here's the time where you point to an entirely homogenous population of...
Holy shit! Okay. Socialism is when no racism. And that's bad. Yeah, Steven Crowder is an intellectual powerhouse.
About 1/60th the size of America's, and you point to that as the blueprint. Okay, let's go there. This is a place where the...
Well, I mean, all these other places are also like 1/60th the size of America, because America's fucking huge, and Alaska is gigantic. So why is it fair to mention Venezuela or Zimbabwe, but now we're talking Norway, and now it's not fair? Oh, how's that work? Oh, it makes no sense, because Steven Crowder's a fucking idiot.
The middle class can't even afford a car because of the 180% new car tax. And the Prime Minister was...
Okay, you're just making that up.
So fed up with Americans pointing to it as a beacon for socialist success that he felt...
All right, hold on. What was this, Denmark? Was that what it was?
Because of as the blueprint entirely... Let's move on to example number 2. Denmark?
Yeah, it was Denmark. Okay. Denmark, can you afford a car? This is probably going to be like, this is stupid. I'm not seeing anything coming up. Hold on. Cars in Denmark taxed at 100% because... Oh, and they have public transit. How about that? In Copenhagen, car ownership is 29%. I guess that tracks for most of Europe. Huh, I don't see a lot of... Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of explanations for that. All right.
The Prime Minister was so fed up with Americans pointing to it as a beacon for socialist success that he felt compelled to clarify, I would like to make one thing clear.
Hey, they mentioned this in another Pragerewwwww video that we already went over. God, they just keep repeating themselves.
Denmark is far from a socialist planned economy.
Yeah.
Denmark is a market economy. Sweden?
There's nothing. There's nothing else. Oh, so you just a moment ago. Hold on. Steven Crowder is so bad at making arguments. Just a moment ago.
Class can't even afford a car because of the blueprint. Okay, let's go there. This is a place where the middle class can't even afford a car because of the 180% new car tax.
Okay, so it's bad because they can't afford 108% new car tax. Oh, but actually it's not a socialist economy. It's actually a market economy. Oh, so are you saying market economies are bad in comparison to a socialist planned economy? What is your argument, Crowder? You're jumping between points here. You're jumping between arguments and you're putting them right next to each other like this logically follows. It doesn't follow. Oh my god, bringing up random data points is not an argument. Bringing up random quotes is not an argument. Just saying, look at Venezuela is not an argument.
Economy. Sweden? I love Sweden. Okay, great.
Yeah, you would.
Great bikini team, and thanks to that country.
Okay, what the fuck?
a socialist planned economy. Denmark is a market economy. Sweden, I love Sweden. Okay, great bikini team, and thanks to that.
He would love Sweden. Great bikini team. Look at me, guys. Do you believe that I'm not gay?
Country, my armoire now doubles as a bookcase. Speaking of which, the founder of IKEA, let's be
sorry,
to
what?
that country, my armoire now doubles as a bookcase. Speaking of which, the founder of IKEA, let's be honest, the only really cool export from Sweden, aside from a few good hockey players, left Sweden because of the stifling high tax rate. So, Sweden, good place.
Founder of IKEA left Sweden because of the high tax rate, or he left Sweden because, you know, he's a business guy doing a business. Okay.
Not bad people, but a success.
And he's like, I'm a multi-billionaire now because of my chain. I'm gonna go live somewhere in the Cayman Islands where I don't have to pay taxes. Hey!
Stifling high tax rate. So, Sweden, good place, not bad people, but a successful model for a viable economy in today's global market? Incorrect. The fact is that...
I mean, they seem to be doing pretty well, so... if their economy is not a success... What did he call it? This is like a stupid... This is like a stupid sentence. If Sweden's economy is not a successful model for a viable economy, then what are you bringing it up for? What? I forgot what I was going to say. Let's move on.
Economy in today's global market? Incorrect.
But they seem to be doing pretty well.
The fact is that over time, the greatest enemy of socialism is reality. The reality of human nature will invariably pull certain people toward individualism.
All right, hold up. Look at this. Notice that the greatest enemy of socialism is reality. Okay. What is socialism? No, just any definition. Just give me anything to work with. Whatever you want to define it as. You know, just lay it out and we can work with that. Huh. You don't lay it out. You never address it. Not even in the start of these things, which is where you should put it. You don't address it at all. Why? Well, what's up with that? I'll tell you, they do that because that makes it easier for them to play fast and loose with whatever they want to be arguing against. So in an argument like this, okay, sometimes you can extrapolate the meaning of what they mean a word like socialism means based on the sentence and context in which they use it. But in a sentence like this, it really makes it obvious that there is no coherent meaning. The greatest enemy of socialism is reality. So what is it? It could be anything that they don't like. It could be anything that they oppose. It's really quite convenient when you don't define these terms. Let's say, I could say, you know, I sit here and I say, okay, what's my definition of socialism? My definition of socialism is when society wears Crocs all the time on their feet. Just those ugly, hideous Crocs. Let me pull it up. Oh, God. I hate these things. Oh, it looks so stupid. See this? Oh my God, look at this. This is coming for you, America. Socialism is coming to America through the form of Crocs. This is what your future looks like. Your children will be forced to wear these if Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez gets her way. But thankfully, the greatest enemy of this is reality, and Crocs are hideous. See, when you don't define it, you can, and then you say sentences like this. Anything fits. Any definition you want fits in this equation. I like that argument. Socialism is when people wear Crocs. That's a good one. I just came up with that. Oh, I really like that. The fact that there's, I'm sorry, the fact that there's an American Crocs is amazing. It fits so perfectly. Someone clip that. Clip that. That was perfect. Ugh. Does anyone likes Crocs? You did works on the factory? Did you sabotage the factory? Did you plant a bomb? Oh my god. Well, that's the worst thing I've seen in a long time. And there's more. Oh my god. Okay. This is capitalism at its worst. No, Crocs. Crocs are socialism. Don't you understand? I'm gonna use that definition in the future. That whenever they don't define it, I can fit my own definition in, and it's Crocs. I'm going to do that forever.
It is that over time, the greatest enemy of socialism is reality.
Because eventually people realize they don't want to wear Crocs because you get little shit in between the little holes and it gets in your feet, and they're ugly. They're just ugly to look at. Nobody wants to see it. Get out of here.
Reality that human nature will invariably pull certain people toward individualism and success and others toward laziness and collectivism.
Okay, laziness and collectivism is socialism. Well, that's an answer, I suppose.
The tension between the makers and the takers always.
Oh man, what are they dressed as? This was before, see the person here? The makers and the takers. This is like, oh, this guy's wearing scrubs. This is doctor. This is before the right side of the aisle decided they actually hate doctors now because COVID's a lie made by George Soros or Bill Gates or something. And the takers are wearing tie-dye and have mustaches. I don't fucking know. You should have put one on the left. You should have swapped. These guys should have been on the left and these guys should have been on the right, but you fucked that up.
Always leads to socialism's inevitable.
Also, why are they fighting over socialism?
Between the makers and the takers always leads to socialism's inevitable collapse.
Like I said, no definition for socialism. So, a society in which everyone wears Crocs cannot sustain itself. It will collapse because someone has to wear steel-toed boots when they go to work. You can't wear Crocs. You can't have steel-toed Crocs. Okay.
But I know that I can give you examples of failed socialist economies until I'm blue in the...
Is Sweden a failed socialist economy? He just said he could give examples of failed socialist economies, and he gave Denmark and Sweden, and he said, their economies suck, they're not viable. Are they failed socialists? Or did they fail at being socialist? Oh, neither one is coherent. He's just throwing everything at the wall and hoping something sticks.
The face, and you won't care. Because at least socialism is inherently more morally altruistic than the evil, greedy, capitalist warmongering seen in the West.
Is it?
Greed? What's more greedy than wanting to take from someone else something that you haven't earned?
I mean, you didn't really explain any of this, though.
Morally altruistic than the evil, greedy, capitalist warmongering seen in the...
Hold on.
Morally altruistic than the evil...
This is like... God, he's so annoying, too. No, what? I don't know what he's pulling out here.
Greedy, capitalist war...
Warmongering, yeah, very true. Did I have an argument to this? I don't think so. Let's go.
Warmongering seen in the West. Greed? What's more greedy than wanting to take from someone else something that you haven't earned? Unlike capitalism, free enterprise, which can only occur truly through voluntary transaction.
He's gonna redefine it too. All right, hold on. I'm sorry, we're repeating this again. Okay, Moral altruistic socialism versus evil greedy capitalism. Well, if it's democratized, it kind of is. If you agree with democracy, which I do. I think a lot of times democracy is, somewhat moral. Better than the alternative, at least. Or better than any other suggested alternatives. Unless someone comes up with a better idea, I'm all ears. But until then, still waiting.
Warmongering seen in the West. Greed? What's more?
And warmongering. Will he address the warmongering?
Greedy than wanting to take from someone else something that
What's more greedy?
You haven't earned. Unlike capitalism, free enterprise, which can only occur truly through voluntary transaction,
That's not what capitalism is. Capitalism is private ownership of the means of production. It's important to address it like that. People like Crowder don't like to address that, but historically speaking, you kind of have to address that because it kind of arrived out of an older version of capitalism where it was giant fucking corporations, or not corporations as we know them today, but state actors operating, like the East India Trading Company, the Dutch Tea Trading Company. Yeah. Okay.
Socialism can only
and this mention of
take from someone else something that you haven't earned. Unlike capitalism, free enterprise, which can only occur truly through voluntary transaction,
free enterprise, which can only occur through voluntary transaction. That's been happening since the dawn of time. Capitalism today is not that. It's pretty different. People have always been engaging in trade since as long as humanity has existed. The critiques of modern capitalism today, nothing to do with that. I mean, it's part of the big long factor that factors into it, but it's not. Private ownership of the means of production is not the same as people engaging in trade.
Socialism can only occur at gunpoint.
Say that again.
Free transaction. Socialism can only occur at gunpoint. That's what it comes down to. If you don't pay your taxes, once you get through the IRS,
I don't know what this bit is.
IRS and the auditing and the lawyers and the PR stunts, people make you give the government your money, an increasing amount of your money, the more successful you are, or they send in scary men with guns to take you away.
I'm sorry, is he describing socialism or the IRS?
Make you
the IRS is socialism.
Give the government.
That's why he doesn't define it, so he can call the IRS socialist.
Your money, an increasing amount of your money, the more successful you are.
Hold on, let me hear this whole thing again. It's just like one big run-on sentence.
Gunpoint. That's what it comes down to. If you don't pay your taxes, once you get through the IRS and the auditing and the lawyers and the PR stunts, people make you give the government your money, an increasing amount of your money, the more successful you are, or they send in scary men with guns to take
that is hilarious to me.
away. Now, so long as the people having their stuff taken away at gunpoint are in the minority, and the majority feels that they'll get to benefit from more said taken stuff, you'll always be able to win that decision through a popular vote and claim the more.
What the fuck is he going on about? Socialism is when I pay taxes. Steven Crowder. Socialism is when I pay taxes. Communism is when low economic freedom index. Yeah, this is like incoherent rambling at this point. Okay, in a way, I'll say this. One definition you can use to define the state is a monopoly on violence. He's almost touching it, but he has no idea what he's talking about. So I can't go out and shoot someone. I can't go out with my gun and say, I'm gonna take your stuff. Only the state can do that. in a way. Now the state has a big bureaucracy attached to it, so any random person working for the state can't just go and do it. You got to fill out all the paperwork, and someone usually has to reach the point where they've messed up repeatedly along the way before that even happens. But in the end, yeah, state does have a monopoly on violence. Yeah, cops can kill you and get away with it. Oh, but Steven Crowder's okay when that happens. It's just he doesn't want rich people who avoid paying taxes to have the government come to them, because then that's socialist. Is it? I don't know. He didn't define it because it's incoherent.
With guns to take you away. Now, so long...
Okay. Wesley Snipes. This just reminded me. Wesley Snipes went to prison for tax evasion. Yeah, Wesley Snipes. Income tax conviction. Oh, man. Yeah, Snipes was charged of 6 counts. Hold on. Charged of 1 count of knowingly making or aiding and abetting abetting the making of a false and fraudulent claim for payment against the United States. Snipes was also charged of 6 accounts of willfully failing to file federal income tax returns by their filing dates. The conspiracy charge against Snipes alleged that he also filed a false amended return, including a false tax return claim of over $4 million for the year 1996. Oh man. The government also charged Snipes sent 3 worthless fictitious bills of exchange for $14 million to the IRS. This is because Snipes got involved with the sovereign citizen movement, and he actually believed this bullshit. It's so it's nice to see Steven Crowder's reached that level of intellect. Anyway, sentenced to 3 years in prison for willful failure to file, oh my god, federal income tax returns. Blah, blah, blah. Released from federal prison 2013. Yep. So, usually to reach that point, though, you have to, like, ignore the IRS and, like, waste their time and lie to them, which Wesley Snipes did do. Although, he was misled by sovereign citizen people. Alright, Steven, what you got for me?
As long as the people having their stuff taken away at gunpoint are in the minority, and the majority feels that they'll get to benefit from more said taken stuff, you'll always be able to win that decision through a popular vote and claim the moral high ground through democracy.
This is pretty stupid. I'm gonna say, do you not like democracy then? I think he doesn't.
Putting the word democratic in front of your socialism doesn't make it any inherently more moral.
Man, this is a very long, complicated way of just saying you don't like democracy. Throwing out all these so-called failed socialist economies, and no definition of what socialism is, talking about a failure of democracy doesn't really apply. Talking about, oh, the IRS gonna take your stuff by gunpoint. Okay, all of this is why democratic socialism is wrong. Man, I can do better than that. Come on.
Nor less violent.
Getting sore.
Did you get that?
Yeah, every state is fucking violent, dipshit. That's the definition of it. That's the definition of the state. They got a monopoly on violence.
More moral, nor less violent.
And moral has nothing to do with nothing to do with any of this. I mean, it kind of does. If you think democracy is moral, which I do. Okay, let's say one guy on the island has hoarded all the coconuts. Okay, there's 10 of us. There's 10 of us and one of him. He has all the coconuts in a pile, and he says, "No, these are mine. You can't have them." And we're like, "There's nothing else to eat. Come on, share a coconut." And he's like, "No, they're mine." Okay, let's put it to a vote. I say we distribute them equally. All in favor? Aye. And he says, "No." Okay, we're gonna go take your coconuts. Fuck you. Yeah, no, perfectly fair with me.
Did you get that? American wannabe socialists also.
American wannabe socialists? Wow. Such a... You can tell that they actually let people, like, they let their own people... You can actually tell with some of these videos that they let the speaker themselves write the video, depending on the quality of it. Steven Crowder very obviously wrote this himself, because it's just incoherent rambling.
Get a job.
No, you!
Please, like a real job.
Wait. Okay, so when you get banned in a few days, I'm gonna say this to you, dipshit. Oh, I'm sure it's worked out nicely. Where, get a job, you fucking freeloader.
You'll probably have to shave first.
Yeah, you're one to talk. Look at your fucking face. Ew, gross. You see this guy on the bus? Get away from him. He looks like a rapist. Get away.
I'm Steven Crowder for Prager University.
To subscribe to our YouTube channel, click here. To help keep our videos free, donate here.
Yeah, I'm sure. Excuse me.
I promised a huge announcement.
Shut up.
So,
excuse me, you say to keep the videos free, but Dennis, have you considered getting a real job? You haven't. Very curious. Venezuela.
Okay. That was hilarious. Oh, God. Oh, that actually hurt my chest to laugh at. Alright, we're done recording. There's no more. There's no more to that to go over. Oh, is there a study guide? Oh, there's a study guide. Shit. I take it back. There's a little bit more. You go up to the website. You go up to the website. Turns out there's a study guide. We need to go over the study guide. I don't know if I did it for the last one. Maybe I should look at it. Why can't most Venezuelans bring home basic items such as eggs, milk, flour, and toilet paper? Crowder didn't explain that in the video, though. That was a point of contention I had. Oh my God. Why does socialism fail? He didn't explain that either, did he? I don't remember that. What else? Oh my God, fucking paragraphs, dude. Yeah, okay. Man, so much of this is bad. Actually, it hurt my chest laughing at that. Oh, fuck. Oh, here we are. They literally have a study key for 3-minute videos. Oh, yeah. They know they can't get the stuff in the real schools, at least not to the level they want, so they gotta, like, pretend that it is. Like, oh, it's our own alternative school for homeschooling. It's totally not fucking fascist brainwashing, trying to make a new generation of, you know, fucking Hitler youth. The author of the article states, this is Extend the Learning, this is other stuff. Read the article, Sweden's Taxes, the Hidden Costs of the Welfare State, then answer the questions that follow. The author of the article states, the historical comparison of the 1950s, 1960s, blah, blah, blah. If the system rewards work to a greater degree than it does living off the state, fewer will be dependent on the public for their daily living, again opening up tax revenues for better use. I hate that argument. The what do they call it? The moral hazard argument. They're like, if we give people money, they might not want to work. And if they don't want to work, then the entire economy we have built off of the legacy of slave labor might collapse. Then I might have to sell a yacht. Oh my God. Which of the following is in Hamas' official charter? A, the destruction of Iran. B, the eradication of all Jews. C, the desire to unite all people. D, an alliance with Turkey. It's the eradication of all Jews. I believe it's specifically Israel, but that's mainly, I mean, they're at fucking war with them. It's conflict. That's what people do. Putting the word democratic in front of socialism makes it A, more moral, B, less violent, C, more equitable, D, none of the above. Number 3, what is the greatest enemy of socialism? A, fascism, B, communism, C, democracy, D, reality. That's right, baby. Crocs are not real. How high is the new car tax in Denmark? 1880? 180? 800%? They said 180. I mean, it makes sense if you don't want people driving cars. Sweden is a successful model for a viable economy in today's global market. True, false? Yeah, it is. Why not? You didn't explain why it's not, dipshit. Just trust me. Trust me, this is the answer. You need to say it's not true because Crowder said it. Yeah, but you didn't say why. Fuck. God, Steven Crowder is like, there's a few brain connections missing. Sweden's taxes, the hidden costs of the welfare state. Yeah, I don't want to fucking read all this. Actually, we need to let people with cancer fucking die. Taxes discourage work and encourage tax avoidance. You're right. But in Debbie D'Souza's video, she said, nobody escapes the tax, man. Nobody escapes the 20% value-added tax. Which is socialism, but it's not socialism because it's regressive, but it is socialism. Okay. Okay. Actually, she was talking about Denmark, not Sweden, but you get the idea. When Swedish municipalities receive increased funding from the state, the money is used to expand local bureaucracy, instead of going to educators and healthcare workers, blah, blah, blah. Municipalities provide much of the welfare in Sweden. Well, there you go. Well, it's fucking... Oh, so you're saying with like a larger base that they serve, welfare is more efficiently given? Oh, that's interesting. All right. Okay, I think we're done with the study guide. Study guide destroyed. I hope this helps someone out there who's struggling with Pragerewwwww. Bye. Okay, we're done recording. I do feel bad for those poor homeschoolers. This is abusive. Yeah. Yeah. I feel bad too. I'm so glad he mentioned Venezuela though. Just give me land and you'll never see me work that hard in my entire life. I don't know. Steven Crowder's a really strong and brave man, telling other men to shave while having an unkept beard himself because he's a viral man filled with testosterone. Oh god. He's definitely like a yeah. I know we shouldn't like joke that he's like, you know, gay and in the closet, but what's going on here, right? Oh my god, my neck. Okay, so what's the Alright, I think we're done for now. Black Mesa. Black Mesa. How many hours are we into the stream? Almost 5, so we'll round it out at 6, maybe. Maybe. I know, right, Sour? Get the Peterson vibes here. Tell people to clean the room because theirs is a mess. Good job. I'm gonna say Steven Crowder all the time. Good job, you hippie. Oh man, he won't like that. He won't like that at all. Oh man, that's great. That's amazing. Just beautiful, beautiful. All right. The next part. The next level is questionable ethics. We're gonna continue. No more political content for today. We're gonna take a break. Why would I clean my room when I could be working? Why would you clean your room when, like, you could be a slave? Have you considered that? Embrace the free market. I think this is, in the original game, either this one or the next level were the best. Does the menu change per level? Yeah, it does that in all of the Source Engine games. You know, the original Half-Life didn't do it, but Half-Life 2 did it, Episode 1 did it, Episode 2 did it, and now... Oh, and the Portal games did it, and now Black Mesa does it. Ha! Alright. I have satchel charges. They exploded! I can't open that. That looks like I should not touch it. Nah, that's not that bad, okay. I'm supposed to do something here. I think I'm supposed to shoot the... Yeah, there's like a board in the... Hold on, we're gonna... Can I bust these? No. Wow, this looks so good though. I think I'm supposed to shoot the wood. Oh, there we go. Hey, nice. Hold on, I want to check something real quick. I want to see if I can... 1 second, let me see if... Yeah, that's right. What will it look like if I turn this off? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, this is... Do I still look good? Who am I kidding? I always look good. Good night. Good night, Sour Eggs. Have fun out there. Well, not too much fun. COVID is still a thing. We're reaching the end of it. Yeah, I got my... Like I said, I got my first shot. I feel good. We'll see how the second shot comes. Some people said it hits them differently. Hits them a little harder. But then again, they're apparently the exact same thing, so... Or at least made of the same stuff, so we'll see what happens. Open. Huh. Can I pick that up? That's a shame. Damn it. I was hoping it would work. Well, that one's green, so... Alright, this is the door, I guess. Questionable ethics. Oh shit, I can't see it. Questionable ethics. Here we go. Alright, you guys didn't miss anything. Don't worry, just walk down the hallway. Alright, if I remember correctly, there's a big guy in the middle of there. Hold on. Does the frame rate look good? I think it looks good. Sweet. Cool. Oop. Oh man, he looks pretty. Ooh. He a big boy. Now, can I kill him? Oh my god, I just gassed him to death. Oh, I feel bad. Oh. Would have been more humane to just shoot him. Aw. What have I done? I've committed a war crime. Ah. Ooh, wait, there's like a little thing here? And there's nothing up here. World building. I think I can go down there. I also think I can walk through there. Socialism killed him? Oh, I should have known. You see, he couldn't... Have you ever wondered what would happen if you just, like, didn't use toilet paper? Like, at all? Well, we don't have to wonder anymore. Turns out that's socialism. Not using toilet paper. He's just pretending. Alright, good night, Kenki. Have fun. Great stream as always. I don't know about always. Some of mine are definitely less than others. Ooh. I love that in newer games you can read stuff on the wall like this. It used to be like this level of detail was kind of glossed over. No update in 36 hours. Oh my god. Biodome Complex lab announcements. Dr. Ival. I hear footsteps. Dr. Ivalov. Today's specimens is ready for collections in cryogenics. All employees, we are aware of reports of system errors within the Black Mesa Research Facility. Work is being carried out to resolve the problems as quickly as possible. Optometrics. Today's test... Okay, there's nothing else. Alright. Interesting. Alright, let's kill some people. Xenoflora? Or minor xenos? Nah. There's a door right here. Well... Push to fire. Oh shit. It's the snarks. Huh. Can we find a way to weaponize this creature? Ew. Alrighty. Launch. Oh god. Oh, it just launches them at the target? Oh my god. That's cruel. What's this button do? Tesla emergency discharge. I may have broken it. Oh, there's a health station here. Get out of my way. I didn't break it, did I? It didn't seem to do anything. Well, that's concerning. Containment lockdown. Alright, let's check this area out. Oh, hi! I don't have a shotgun.
Minor lacerations
Yeah.
detected.
Oh, there's a big thing in there. Bye-bye. So is there gonna be a button I can press to, like, light this room up? Oh. Looks like the answer's yes. Oh, G-Man. Oh. Oh my god, he just vaporized. I did it. Huh. Just buttons I could press that don't seem to do anything. Unusually aggressive species. Yeah. Grows. Hi. Oh. Is there anything in here? That would be cool. Hey, there's a there is! I got the crossbow. See? Treasure hunter senses. Hi, guy. Bye, guy. Will this close on me? No. In the bathroom. Hi, you got a gun? No. Alright, let's take a look. Will these open? Really? What's the point in having them if I can't open them? Ah. Ew. There's like nothing here. The blow dryer works. Doop doop. I'm supposed to go that way. Did I miss something over here? You can't just open people's lockers. Why not? Like, why would you have a locker if I can't open it? Communication. Exchanging ideas is a two-way process. Alright. What's in here? Can't go in there. It's stupid. Okay. Oh wait, can I shoot these? Yes! The snacks don't do anything. Just the soda. Fuck your mug. Hey look, abstract art. Food. Dead people. Oh, is that what's on the pizza? Content's hot. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Hi.
It ain't no good up there. It's all sealed off.
Yeah.
The only way out would be to find someone with scanner access who can open the front door.
And that's not you.
I'm pretty sure there's a few scientists hiding out somewhere in the labs. Maybe with the both of us looking, we can
How would
track
you
them
know?
down and get them to let us out of here.
I have a feeling you're gonna get shot. Yeah, you can stay right here. Gluten-free? Absolutely not. You know, I've never had a... In the past, I've had jobs that give, like, pizza, and it's like, now that I've been diagnosed with it, with celiac disease, it's like, it's... Oh, it looks like this guy killed himself. Oh, shit. Or someone shot him. But now that I have, Good News Bible, why would that be here? These are scientists. Well, now that I have celiac disease, I think back of all the jobs that would have given me pizza, and it's like, shit, that sucks. Like, oh yeah, food will be provided. I can't eat it! I'll take all of that. Is there anything in here? Ah, they're like little names of probably the developers on the desks. That's cool. Dr. J. Wells.
Do you think this is the right way out?
Budget? Alright, nothing I care about. What if we had an emergency? Yeah. Alright, you will stay here. Okay. Oh my god.
Get on your game face, Doc.
Yeah, no, you stay
Pardon me,
here.
Doc. I'll secure this area.
Yes, good. That way I can come back for you if I need you. I hope. Yeah. Well, I'll bring him with me. It might be a long ways back. I don't immediately recognize this layout, so it's probably different. Come on, let's go, buddy. Stick with me and I'll keep you alive. Yeah, see, loading screen. Foreigners? Don't shoot them.
Hope that's Camelot, buddy.
Oh god. Why'd you have to open fire? Alright, is there more? I remember this part in the first game being like a lot more crazy.
See you later.
Yeah. You can stay there, hopefully. Try not to die. Ooh, can we get stuff here? Shotgun! Yeah, finally.
Can't believe all this.
I don't care. What's this? Magnum rounds. Double helix. Stuff. Okay. Now, I feel like I need to bring them with me. Or else something bad might happen to them. Alright, buddy, come on.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, this looks like a trap.
You know where to find me.
Oh. They put all these rooms in with nothing in them. I guess it's neat, you know, design, but... He had a crossbow. And... Oh, there's guns here. Yeah, baby. Alright. Come on.
You are.
Come on.
What is that smell? Alright, I'll hold down this spot.
Yeah, this is gonna go poorly, I bet. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Hi! Oh god. Oh god. Jump. Got him. There we go, we got the achievement. Yay! He's got nothing. Danger, push to fire. Oh boy. Vortigon. Head crab. That's it? Is there more? Alright. Let's push the fire. Is he safe? I don't really see him. Alright, I'm gonna say yes, he is. Boop! Yay! Main pump. Oh, should I have pushed that? It doesn't seem to. Doesn't seem to do anything. I have a feeling I should have just left them in the lobby.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Hold on, I'm pretty sure there's an achievement to have everybody all together, so I want to try to do it. Come on, baby. Come on, buddy. Alright. We're gonna put you in the corner over here, where nothing can ever hurt you.
You're the boss. I'll hold the fort.
Alright, you stay there. Okay, the door's right here. Let's go. Yeah, soldiers. I think I aggroed.
X-ray! Okay, he's hit. Moving!
I don't know what they're doing here. Oh. Oh, those are some big boys. Oh, jeez. I was hoping I could, like, get past them. Why won't the door open? Wait. Let's try that again. I feel like I missed out on something there. Okay, I was running. That's me. Go. I'm in here. I don't see a button. Okay. This was a mistake. Oh god. Yeah, that was easy. Oh, hi. Okay. Was there anything in here? It freezes. No, there's nothing. I was mistaken. What's in here? Wow, there's explosive barrels right there. Oh, well, that's where I need to be. On the other side of the room. Oh god, is this gonna be a maze? Yeah. Questionable ethics. This is fucking dissected Vortigaunt. Oh, hi! Yeah, that's nice. I don't have time for the good word right now. The debugging procedure? What? Oh, there's one of those two. Well? What's this way? Oh my god. There's a bunch of stuff in there. Will this open? Yes. I wish I had a map. Like a mini map to look around. Okay, this looks like the area I came from. I don't think it is. Oh, Snarks! He's pretty. He's so angry. Oh, fuck. No. No. Oh, it looks like an eyeball. Yeah. What are these? Oh, I'm stepping in blood. We need more samples? Ugh, alright, good enough. There's a bunch of them in there. Experimental gas feed. So I need to find the, what looks like a gas thing to, or I just walk in there. I don't want to walk in there. Oh, this looks promising. Yeah, there we go. Wow. And now they're dead. I don't feel good about myself. Oh, but there's an HEV charging station in there. Open? I know. I can't believe myself either. I'm I'm a monster. Although in my defense, they were aliens. In my defense, everyone that I've met so far has tried to kill me. I guess I can't open it now. Alright, okay. Oh, look, a flare. Hello. Look at that, there's like an invisible wall there. Alright. Should have come to our universe legally. And this is the way I came from. Yeah, this guy has a crossbow. Or, oh no, it's not! Oh god. I am lost. Alright. I don't think I can go this way, but let's check it out. Alright. Well, there are signs on the walls. Maybe those will help. Door locked. Door open, but not what I want. And this goes to an upper level. I think I've gotten everything on the bottom level. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Now it sees me. Oh god. There we go. Put the eyeball I found in the retinal scanner? Now I'm curious. I thought it was like an alien eyeball, but now you got me thinking. No, it probably won't work. I don't even know if I can find the eyeball. No, no, don't. That's an eyeball, alright. No, scan. I don't think it works that way. I don't think it does either. That would be amazing if it did. That would be such an amazing level of detail. What's up here? Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Where you at, buddy? There we go. Ooh, lasers.
Power 80%.
Ooh, we turned it on. Yay!
It's a prototype.
Why aren't we using this thing?
It's much too unpredictable. Don't let it overcharge.
What do you mean overcharge?
He did. Oh, his boots are smoking. Oh my god. Well, I'll take the weapon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. You know, this music for this game did not have to go this hard, but it did for us. Fire the laser! I don't see any more ammo packs here. That is a bop. Oh, it's pretty short though. Oh look, I can see the outside. Eee. Let me just climb up. Let me get some of those boxes. I can do this. Alright, no more ammo packs. So sad. Oh, this exploded. Any zombies? No. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. I don't see anything. Oh, wait, right there. Yee!
Is 100%.
There's a little plane here. It's glued to the desk. Alright, let's go. Who wants it? I don't think I'm supposed to go in here yet. Uh-oh. Oh, hi! Wow. That was cool.
Power level is 100%.
Yeah, aux 3, aux 4 needs to be powered. Yeah, let's go check it out. Aux 4. Boop! There we go, it's the laser. Yeah, there's a sound protection here. I wonder if I should be like using it. Will you burn up? That would be so cool. Let's check out this way. There's nothing over here, and the door will not open. Oh, so sad. There's a health pack right there. And that seems to be it. Oh, look. There's a picture of a nice lady. Your screen looks fucked. There's probably a developer or related to a developer or something. Yeah, I don't see anything else in here. That is kind of neat to be like, make a game and put like little, like, yeah, here's a picture of my wife. I would kind of wish I could make a game, well, just for that sort of thing. I don't have a wife, but that would be fun. Oh god. Use your sidearm, Gordon! Use your sidearm!
Power level is 100%.
Don't see anything in here. Make sure laser is isolated before removing cover. No work to be carried out without a valid permit. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get in trouble for that. That's all 4 of them. I don't see anything. This thing rotates. Why? That's a bop. All right. Ensure shield is powered before firing laser. Oh, I just unplugged it. Instantaneous beam may cause instant death. Explode! Yes! Oh yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. This is one of my favorite parts in the game. It just puts a big fucking hole in the wall. Ah, so satisfying. Ooh. Alright, I think we're done up here. Ooh. Rare, medium, well done. Ooh. The furnace is open. This is empty. Am I supposed to like put something in here and close it? Hazardous waste, handle with care. I don't think so, but I'm checking it out. Alright. Hey, it's you guys.
A fellow scientist.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I'm not an ordinary scientist.
Before those military drones figure out where we're hiding. We all have retinal scanner access. If you escort us to the lobby, we can finally get out of this damn lab. Yes, but you'll have to shut down the surgical unit first. That fool Peters switched it on, but I'm afraid he never made it back.
Oh boy. Alright, you got anything for me in here? Oh look! Brains! I know what to do. How do you guys like your brains? Roasted? Oh yeah, that's how I like my brains.
Careful with that surgical machine.
It's easy, I just...
Blades can dismember and disembowel you like a...
Oh God, Peters.
Duck your head and advance with deliberate movements.
Can I shoot it? Aw. Hiya, dude. You're like one of two people here now. Hey! It's off!
Nice.
Easy.
Doc. Yes. Fantastic. All right, folks. Let's get the hell out of here.
Horrifying.
That was a close shave.
Well, oh, are they all following me now? Or are they following him? Alright, let's go. I don't know where you guys were going. You're just gonna stand right there?
Wait! What is it? Anyone else think this was a bit too easy? Something's not right. Gordon, you don't mind taking a look, do you? We'll stay here for a moment.
I'll cover them.
Yeah, you do that. Come on. Okay, good. Yeah, there we go. Yeah! They're calling my name. They're like, oh God! Boom! Who's next? It's you, baby! Shit, they coming from the ceiling. Oh God. I missed. How could I miss? Oh God, hold still. Quick scope! You said frag out. Let's run away. Alright, that's it. Snarks! Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! Did you miss anything? You missed all the politics, but that's okay. Let's try that again. Alright, I got a plan this time. We're gonna set some trip mines real quick. Hi! Shit! It's going straight up! Well, that's okay. You can always view the stream VOD later, or the videos as I edit them. Who's next? Oh my god. Man, this is pretty cool. Like, this whole scene is pretty badass. Alright, we got snipers up there. Shit. Alright, let's try that again. One. Two. There we go. I think that's everyone. I'm alive, baby.
Look what you did! Holy shit. I can't believe what you did.
Yeah, it's me.
My god, it's hell out there.
The facility must be under complete military control.
You'll have to sneak and fight your way from one end to the other. I don't expect you'll meet many of our peers along the way.
If you somehow survive long enough to make it across the base, you'll find the labs where the rest of the science team has taken shelter.
I couldn't dare risk venturing out there, but I can inform those of us who remain in the Lambda complex that you are coming.
I'm coming.
Now, don't go running pell-mell into this bloody war zone. Even with that suit, the odds are stacked against you.
Not
If you
against
simply
me.
Stay out of sight and listen to me. You may just live to see the Lambda labs.
Well, partner, afraid this is where we part ways. I'm gonna hang back a bit and help out these two. You take care of yourself out there, huh?
So, did I miss the achievement then? No, no, wait. I didn't. Don't. No! There's an achievement to conduct all the experiments. I guess I must have missed one.
Gordon, maybe you...
He did. Haha. Alright. Well, I'm actually gonna go now. I'm gonna wind the stream down. We're gonna go... I'm gonna go eat. Do some stuff. You know how it is. Alright, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. This has been great. This has been fun. We're at 5 hours, 40 minutes. That's good enough. Thanks for hanging out. This has been fun. We're gonna edit some of these. We're gonna put them in the videos. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be amazing. All right. Bye bye, everyone. Take care of yourselves. You understand? I'll see you in the next one. Join the Discord if you're not, or just don't.